background to the Attlee-Truman discussions, 1 million people cram New York's Central Park to hear the president outline America's stand on atomic power.
There has been talk about the atomic bomb. We must find the answer to the problems created by the release of atomic energy. Indeed, the highest hope of the American people is that world cooperation for peace will soon reach such a state of perfection that atomic methods of destruction can be definitely and effectively outlawed forever.
Осталось 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. Нажатие кнопки, все осветилось ярчайшим.
Far beyond normal shipping routes they lie, and until 1952, only pearl fishing boats entered the blue waters and left the cliffs surrounding their shores.
Censored by the French authorities, but this picture is impressive evidence of the bomb.
The great result of the cooperation of education with research. This is another victory.
Emergency alert system capabilities.
This is an emergency action notification.
National alert and warning authorities, in coordination with emergency alert system participants.
My fellow Americans, as you know, our attempts at preventing nuclear war have failed.
Finally, Mars has accepted my sacrifices and unleashes me.
I see you, enemy. I see you, enemy. Enemy! Enemy! You are my enemy! And I swear total resistance to you with everything I've got. Disingenuous, fake, false, broke back, twisted, a defiler, a betrayer, a backstabber, a devil! You will pay. Yeah, you think I don't see your face, scum? You don't think I don't see you? I see you, you understand me? I know what you think of me and my family. I see you right back. You understand that? You understand that? You will fall! You will not bring humanity down! God is going to destroy you!
Okay, I'm gonna play a game. Yo, what's up, bud? What's going on, Aristotle? I'm gonna jump on some Lethal Company here with Criticorn. And kind of relax. Alright, we're not going to jump straight into fucking politics and religion. I'm going to play a game for a little bit, and then we can all hop on some ideas. And the world and current events and all that stuff later. What's Lethal Company? I don't know. It's kind of like a post-apocalyptic resource gathering zombie kind of game. I'm not sure. Criticorn's been playing it. But we'll see. I don't know. I'm going to attempt it. I know that it was nominated for Game of the Year, and on top of that, I know that a shit ton of people have been playing it. Even on YouTube. I don't see a lot of people gaming on YouTube, and even on YouTube they're playing it. So from what I heard, it's definitely fun. It's got to be good if it was nominated for Game of the Year. And I'm just hoping that I can play it on my controller the way I want to play it. Because if I have to go keyboard mouse, it's going to get real frustrating. It might be, yeah, exactly. Let me see. Where are you at? I am. There we go. Okay, let me start this bad boy up. Just right, still the symbol on the right is barely visible. Yeah, we'll go with that. Fuck it. This experience has been designed for endgame voice chat, so I recommend giving it a try. Hold on, let me jump in the Discord chat.
Hello.
Yo.
All right.
Hold on, let me get the levels right here.
Oh, my. All right, here I'm gonna.
Give me like a check 1, check 2 kind of thing.
Hello, hello.
Yeah, that's good. If politics would have just stayed out of my games, I never got into politics or philosophy. Yeah. Let me know how the levels are. Once I start getting games and Discord and all kinds of stuff, I don't know what it's like hearing it through the stream. So if it's too loud on one end, let me know. This game has been designed for in-game voice chat, so I recommend giving it a try. I don't need to do that. Are we playing with more? Is it just us two, or are we playing with other people?
So for the first round, I'll guide you through. You really need a little bit of a guide. Even though the game is small, there's a lot to it. So I'll just give you a basic guide to it before we play with other people.
Okay.
It's not competitive, it's a co-op, so thankfully.
All right.
Let's see, did you get that? It says you're offline.
Oh yeah, hold on, let me set that. Okay. That should be visible now.
Okay. Did you get that? Here, let me send it again. You should be getting an invite. Oh yeah, just go ahead and continue there. Okay. I'm looking at your stream.
Do I like join a crew or something, or?
No, I'm trying to send you an invite via Steam.
Oh, okay.
On your keyboard, hit Shift Tab. See if you got one.
No. But I can join your game. Let me see if that works.
Oh, then, yeah, then do that. Oh, what the fuck? Hey, there we go. I see you.
Hold on.
All right.
Well, okay. So, if we're in the Discord chat and this, it's gonna be like echoey.
Yeah, I was gonna say, might as well mute yourself on Discord. Forgot to mention.
Mute. All right. Should be good now.
Yeah, you're good.
Okay.
All right, so here at the company, we're supposed to be finding loot on a bunch of these moons we can go to. That is our job, and we have a quota. So in 3 days, we're supposed to meet that quota on that screen up there.
Hold on, let me get these levels kind of set. All right, give me a 1,
All
2.
right. Hello, hello.
Yeah, that's better. All right, cool. Oh, and let me check the settings real quick.
That was the best intro I ever heard. Should have asked about the settings first.
What's that?
I was replying to Aristotle
Okay.
in your chat.
All right, cool. I think I'm ready.
You ready?
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, like I said, we're here to get a bunch of loot from these moons that we can go to. There's a profit quota on that blue screen there, so we have to beat the deadline in 3 days.
Mm-hmm.
Or yeah. So right now we can go to experimentation, which is like the beginner's map or moon.
You have to push anything, or?
Yeah, I'll start it. And I'm not gonna tell you very. Hold on a second. I'm not gonna tell you very much. You're just gonna experience it, so just follow me.
All right.
By the way, run should be your left trigger.
Yeah.
Oh no. It's kind of annoying.
I mean, that's fine if I don't need to aim.
Oh no, you won't have to aim.
Okay.
Oh, here at the company. By the way, since we're using proxy chat or whatever, you can only hear me so far away.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Yeah. All right, here's the entrance. All right. So in here, we already have a bunch of loot. Holy shit, this RNG. Yeah, you look at the item, you just go ahead and grab it. Oh, okay.
Okay. Do I grab this thing, or?
Yeah. Let's see. I'm gonna turn it down a bit.
So yeah, that's a two-handed item. You cannot switch your inventory if you have more things on you. So if you want to switch, you need to put it back down and whatnot. Just a heads up on that.
Do I need this thing that I'm carrying?
The best thing you can do is just place it outside the building. Yeah, we'll place our loot here.
How do I drop? Oh, there we go. Okay, cool.
Yeah. By the way, I think controllers, I think if you press RB or your bumper, I think you can scan. Yeah, right here. If you do that, you'll see like a item highlighted.
Okay.
Retype it. More stuff. Oh my god! What the fuck?
What the hell was that?
I got a gold bar.
Oh. I thought that was like a monster.
That's super rare to find. Oh, monster, no. This is super rare to find. Oh my lord.
Should we go drop this stuff outside? Or?
Yep. Jeez, I didn't do a good enough job. Fuck. Aristotle's talking shit, man. I felt like I did a good job.
What the hell's that? So where?
All right. I'm gonna guide you. So yeah, you can take that loot back to the ship. We can head out.
What happened? You died?
Yeah, I died.
Okay. Can I grab all this stuff? No.
You can grab these smaller ones, and then you can grab the last one. You can grab the two-handed item. Fuck. Yeah, you can just head to the ship with that. That's all you can carry. So the proximity chat is very unique in this game. When that bug was on my head, I sounded very muffled. There's a lot of moments.
Yeah, I couldn't hear you at all. I figured that was gonna happen.
Yeah. There's barely any fall damage. You'll be fine there.
I have a feeling I shouldn't walk through all those bugs.
Oh, you're fine. Those are harmless.
Okay.
Oh yeah, Aristotle, the proxy chat is amazing. It's so funny, especially when people get cut out as they die. So if you want, you can go back and collect the rest of that junk. Yeah, it has to be inside the ship, by the way. Or we can just head out. It's up to you. You can just drop it wherever.
Just drop it?
Yeah.
How do I drop the rest of it?
You'll have it. Oh, there you go. Run, Forrest, run!
So where are you now?
I'm in. I saw when you die, you fuck, what's the... I forgot the word. You watch other players that are still alive, but they can't hear you while you talk.
Okay. Should
you can only hold...
Should I take this stuff, or should I go find little stuff?
Now, with the amount we have, we definitely made quota. So you can just grab that one of those items and head to the ship. Spectate, yeah, there you go. Fuck. I was thinking of something else.
You can kind of like wall glitch down these freaking walls.
Yeah.
Oh, didn't need to there.
Alright, that should be fine. We can just handle that. So, at the ship there, or at the monitor, the one in the front, yeah, there's a lever you can hit to start the ship. There we go. You survived your first day.
Okay.
I
feel like that
didn't
was way
die.
too easy.
Oh, it's very easy on the first day, especially on the first time. It gets harder the longer we survive. Alright, I'm gonna switch back to the game.
Okay.
Bug killed me. Alright. By the way, this drawer here, we can, when we buy equipment, we can just store it in here.
Okay.
Alright, let's try that map again. Hopefully I don't die this time.
The same one?
Yep. Oh shit, I should have checked the weather. Fuck. So each map randomly has their own weather. This one's clearly foggy. It could be rainy and stormy. The worst one is stormy because you can get hit by lightning if you're holding something metal.
Okay.
Yeah, you die instantly.
Is there like radiation poisoning and stuff like that, or?
No, not yet, at least. I know that's gonna be a thing soon. Let's just hug this wall. Here it is. Oh my god, I hate that sound.
What was that?
Weird sound. Alright, as you can see, there's like something red down the hallway. That's the fire exit. Oh, be careful. Ooh. Oh, wait. Oh. So there's a pit here. There's like random rooms like this.
Okay.
We can fall and die during, fall through our deaths here.
What do we need?
Yeah,
what do we need the fire exit for?
In case you're lost, you can get a quick
Okay.
escape. There's a key there.
Nice.
Sweet. Nice. There's an axle there. I'm gonna grab that. Boom, boom, boom.
So is there like any monsters on these beginning levels?
Oh yeah, there was one that killed me. That was the face hugger, the flea.
Oh yeah, I saw that.
Got
Okay.
Yeah, it's got that. That's nice. Oh, long look. Yo. Yeah, it's a dead in that way. Yeah, there's nothing over there. It's a dead end.
What about upstairs?
Nah, nothing up there. was dropping off stuff. Alright, let's see. There was an item over here. Alright, you're going off by yourself.
I don't think there's anything in there.
Yeah.
So you already back in?
Alright, I don't think we've been doing. Wait. Have we? Yeah, we have. Okay, sorry, I'm getting confused. Alright, so I think this way is where we can get more loot, so we're gonna have to make this jump. So just make sure you run and then jump.
Alright.
Onto this platform here.
Whoa. Well, I didn't run because I treated it like a Halo run, but I made it.
Nice. Oh, nice, okay. I think I would have made the same mistake. Oh, that ain't a good sign. There's a spider in here. Like a massive one. Just don't touch the webs, it'll come after us. I have a key. Oh my god, there's a slime to our right.
A slime?
Yeah, you can see it down here in the light.
I saw it. Is it just automatically attack us, or?
It fully goes at you, but when you touch it, you take damage, and
Oh, okay.
I think it takes 2 hits to kill you. I'll try not to run. Circling back. Looking for that spider. There's an axle there. I'm gonna try and get it. You can stay here.
Alright.
Oh wow.
I assume at some point we could get a flashlight.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Run, spider. Okay. Just keep running.
No! Fuck.
Oh no, my god! Oh! The fucking spider. Shit. Here, oh god, it's really dark.
Can you hear me right now?
I'll be quick. That fucking spider, dude. Oh my god, I just fell. Oh no, it's nighttime. Holy moly. No. It's still. I want to get the rest of that stuff. How am I the most paranoid? Alright. Yeah, those rooms can really suck to deal with.
So what happens when you die and you get fined or something, or?
Yeah, the fine that's due, I think it goes based off of our amount of money we have. Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Okay.
Happy Sunday. It's Saturday. I think we can buy something here. So this terminal allows us to select moons and whatnot in a store, but with people with controllers, you can't really do anything. You have to type it. So treat this like an actual computer. So I'm gonna buy something from the store. Let's see. Flashlights are 10% off. Oh my god. Alright. Let's do that again.
Should I buy something?
I know it's probably good. Oh no, I already got it. Oh, I keep forgetting to check the weather there. God damn it. Alright, that's fine. Oh my god.
Oh wow.
Oh jeez. If you want, you can just stay in here. We'll grab the stuff. We already made quota. So it's like a care package from Call of Duty. It's gonna drop. Yeah. Sales of the company.
Can you still get hit by lightning if you're not carrying something metal?
Oh yeah, I've had that up before a few times. There it is. Alright. Green flashlight. So these are the lesser ones of the flashlight. And they use battery, obviously, so you gotta charge them here. So yeah, pick it up and try it out. The flashlight on the ground here.
Okay, nice. Do I gotta charge it?
If you want, yeah. These these run out pretty fast.
Okay.
Yeah, these things run out pretty fast, so if you're like in a lighted area, just turn it off, just conserve some stuff, but
can you carry a two-handed item while you have it?
Oh yeah, you have it on inferior, the flashlight still works.
Okay.
Which is really handy. Alright. We're just gonna head out. I'm not dealing with this. Aristotle needs to get on this game and play it with us. Alright, so on the third day, we're supposed to go to the company. Oh, let's listen to this.
Report to the company building immediately to sell your scrap metal and other goods. You have 0 days left to meet the profit quota. You can use the terminal to route the autopilot to the company building.
There we go. And we've already done that. Start the ship.
How do we attack things?
So there's weapons we can find during our visit on the moons. Normally they're traffic signs, like a stop sign or a yield sign we'll find. But we can also buy a shovel as a weapon. Alright, we can grab our stuff. I'm gonna drop the flashlight here. There we go. Yeah, gather the scrap. And go to this guy over here. And then place it to sell. So we're gonna sell everything. Oh my god, 138 pounds. Holy shit. You really have... Bro, stop as internet. Oh, you're on your phone.
I have other stuff here, but it's not selecting it. Oh, there we go. I had to use the directional pad. Okay.
Nice. Oof. Yeah, that guy took it.
Your hard work is invaluable to the company.
Oh yeah. So you ring the bell to tell him, hey, we got stuff. But be sure not to ring it too many times, because then he'll get angry.
Who, the robot?
Nah, there's something else in there. Jesus, Aristotle, oh my god. You see what he's saying in chat?
There you go.
Alright, I think you can head out. There we go, we met what, like a crap ton. I have a friend online that can join us. I can't. What the fuck? Scam. Why can't I invite him? That's weird. Here, I'm gonna reset the lobby real quick. So we're gonna head back to the lobby and stuff. All right. Sorry, I'm trying to invite you right now. Like it?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can just join me like you did before by looking up my name.
Okay.
Nice. By the way, the guy that's joining us is super new, so just letting you know ahead of time.
I mean, I'm just as new, so.
Oh, sorry, I forgot I did be myself. Are you still not able to get in?
No, I keep hitting join game in Steam, and then it starts to try to join your game, and then it says error, could not get the lobby data.
That's weird. Hold on a second. Alright, I'm gonna reset the lobby again. Fucking hell, dude. Alright, let's do that again. Alright, try to join me through the game again. Or Steam, I mean. Yeah, this game is still a little bit new, so there's some weird online hiccups. Why are you not able to get on? That's so frustrating.
this wasn't happening before. I mean, the only way that I know how to join your game is through Steam. I don't see any way to do it beyond like join a crew. But then I would need to know like what's the name of your crew?
It should be my name and then crew. Here, let me do an online thing.
Can I search it?
Yeah, it will be my name, Criticorn, and then crew. So let's see.
Yeah, but I don't see like a search. I don't see a search.
Yeah, refresh the list now. It should be ready. More likely at the top of the list.
No, let's try worldwide.
Fucking hell. Okay, this is weird.
Femboy Lover Company.
There's a lot of interesting names.
Yeah.
I hate how annoying this game is being right now.
Let me try near.
If I get, let's see. Let's host a new one again. Or just a new file. Alright, try to join me like you did before. It's a new lobby.
No, it's not working.
So when I try to invite you, do you not get like an invite from Steam?
No.
That doesn't make any sense.
Like the notifications doesn't say anything.
That is very weird. Like, do you press shift and tap on your keyboard?
Yeah. Oh wait, hold on.
At the same time. Oh, Aristotle's here in the notification.
How about that? Ah, there we go. Okay. I see like a different chat window popped up or something.
Okay, alright. At least that worked. I'm gonna mute myself there. Alright, I'm gonna invite my other friend. There he is. Hello. Oh my god. This is so the voice bugs out and makes a weird sound for me.
Me too. Just like a barn.
Alright, we'll do this.
It's the same level.
Yep, we can do a different one after this run.
Alright.
Here's Starlight, here's Squeaker. Oh, he's cool. Alright, here's another jump. You don't have to go there. I'm gonna see if it gets a dead end. Yeah, dead end.
Oh, okay.
Oh, you made it at least. Yeah. Nice, dude. These jumps are so scary, I swear. Fuck, another jump. You can time your jumps pretty early when you're pretty weightless.
Yeah.
Nice. So these presents you'll find randomly, you can open them, but you normally want to do that in the ship because it could be like any random item in the game, including like two-handed items. Cool. Hello?
That's the real you?
Yeah, that's me.
There's a big room nearby. I don't really see emotions.
Alright. Ooh, nice.
I didn't go on the other side of the big room because I got too scared.
Okay. Alright. Nothing in here. I think he was in here. Oh god, I can hear a spider.
Oh my god! Why did he blow the engine?
What?
I can't get out of this big room.
Oh god, he's following you. Oh, go, get up. Oh my god. A fucking spider, dude.
Is he still right there on the other side of the door?
Oh, Jesus! Oh my god, you scared the shit out of me.
I heard the little legs in the bag.
You want to go in the fire exit?
Hell yeah.
Alright.
Is there any mods on here?
No, it's vanilla.
Alright.
You can mod this game?
Oh, plenty.
Oh yeah, there's a mod that mimics, like it records your voice or what you say and mimics it from a monster.
That's a mod I have on. I gotta be careful what I keep now.
Yeah, it's called the Skinwalker mod. It's intense, I swear. Nice. Dead end over there. Do a flash. Oh yeah.
So, is the spider still here, or?
Oh yeah. Yeah, it's somewhere in the map. That's one of the. Oh, I thought you were. Yeah, that's one of the experiences. People run into their lives. It's really funny.
Ooh,
Yeah.
flash.
Oh, nice.
It's a dead end.
There's a locked door. Damn. Okay.
You picked the wrong day to be here. Oh, Serpent!
Oh, what?
Watch out of the steel gate in that room.
I wonder what you were saying. I thought you said scale. I was like, what are you talking about? What? Okay, it's running away.
Bro.
What is it? What are you?
S7P just said you can time your jumps.
Kidding me.
Was there like another spider? Or?
Yeah, it's the thing that killed me that one run. It's a flea.
Okay.
Yeah, it's rains. They hide on the ceiling, so you gotta look up.
Oh, okay.
Fuck, it's gonna spring.
Spring? What?
I don't know what I said. I forgot. Let's just head back.
Mine is stuck in this room though.
What the fuck? I'm getting confused. That's our way out. Oh my lord. Here, you guys wait here, and I'll try and get it out.
Piss dummy. Oh, it's not at the entrance?
No, I don't see it in here. You can move forward. What the fuck? It must have been somewhere else.
I don't want to Narnia. You guys... Warren, did you just say, oh yeah?
No.
Let it be somewhere.
Let's get out of here. We're wasted enough time.
Stuff at the main entrance.
Yeah. Look, Ed, you can follow IDK back to the ship.
Jump.
Is there anything else to grab?
Open the present.
So you can open it or you could sell it? Is that the thing?
The thing that's inside sells more if you can open it.
Okay.
Or unless it's just like, I think 12.
You want me to open it or what do you want?
Yeah.
Okay. How do I open it? Open gift.
Maybe.
It's not working.
On the mouse.
I'm on, wait. Oh, there we go.
Oh, baby.
Is that good?
Real good. You're on the controller?
Yeah, I'm on controller.
Oh. Viewing. Reviews. What is this? RT, I think? Quiet.
What the hell is that? Oh shit.
Shush, shush.
Whoa! Whoa! Holy shit.
Come here, come here.
Fuck.
Alright, let's go.
Oh my god!
I was like waiting for you, one of you guys to shut the door. Oh, like, yeah, it's...
He was wondering what that was.
Oh. It was his first day.
No. I was dead forever. And now he's back alive. Ooh.
So that thing can come in here?
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, I saw
You
him.
have to be... You can talk.
Well, I was gonna say, like, I saw him walking around, and I was like, all right, he probably just can't come in here.
You can't see. You just have to be real quiet and crouch when you walk.
And would he even hear our voice if we were talking?
No.
Yep.
Okay.
You can even hear like mechanical keyboards too if it picks up on the mic.
Or can.
Yeah. So those things are annoying as shit. I hate those things. Let's go Twitch.
With the giants. Oh.
Well, walkie-talkies are like 50% off. I'm gonna get those. Alright, let's do this. I can't believe I found a cash register. That's cool.
It was out of the present.
Oh, out of the present? What? So I bought something and a care package should spawn up here. By the way, what do you think of the game so far?
It's definitely entertaining, that's for sure. Especially when I saw that giant monster come out, I was like, oh, that's fucking cool.
Right? Oh man, it seems like Aristotle really likes it. It's funny to see his reaction. Alright, we got walkie-talkies. You can pick up yours here. Yeah, there we go. It's kind of hard to pick them up. So when you use them, you gotta make sure it's on by pressing whatever button you have binded. The buttons should be on the top right corner of your screen.
Okay. It's on.
Alright, nice. And then whatever button you use to talk into it, you just say whatever.
Check one, check one.
Hell yeah. Let's go.
Now, do we want to keep this on the whole time, or?
Oh yeah, they last for a long time. Yeah, man. So yeah. Oh, that's concerning. You found something there. Hello? And dead end.
Should we split up now that we got these fucking radios, or?
Oh, he's back at the ship. No, you might as well just hang with me.
Alright.
Just for a bit. Oh, wow. You see that thing down there? You saw that?
Yeah, I saw something walking. What is that?
That's a loot bug.
Okay. We can't. Can we kill it?
Oh yeah, we can kill him. Seems like our friend has a sign, which is one of the weapons we can get. So those things are called loot bugs, and they'll grab whatever they can, including our equipment. So if they're near us, they'll be harmless. Yeah, he sees us now. Run! Okay, run, the fucker! Run! Flee, flee, flee! Do you have a weapon? Oh.
Is that ready?
There was a flea, like, chasing us.
Oh.
It's just a flea. Here's that. Yeah, I know where the flea went if you want to kill it.
Alright.
Door there. It went in that door right there, right at the door frame, it will drop.
Oh, I made it up.
Whoa, what the? Yeah, right at this door frame.
Right here?
No, over here, over here. Nice job. Give it a second. It's at that door right there. Yep.
Stop moving it!
Yes. Where'd it go? Actually, yeah, where the fuck did it go?
I should just start talking earlier.
Dude, your Skinwalker mod is going nuts right now.
Yeah, it just did.
You can pick up your walkie weird.
It's still talking.
It must have fell down somehow. Oh yeah, I see it down there. It's wiggling. Alright, let's get going. I'm gonna kill this son of a bitch. Get over there! Oh, you're a bitch! He's dead. You fuck, bitch.
Yay! 300 bottles and the bed open, which means
Ow, I'm hurting a bit, but I'm good. I'm good.
I'm not sure if that was my game, but I saw something down there.
Oh, there's holy shit. There's a giant.
Spider? Okay, that's what I thought.
Careful.
Spiders. Come here.
How do we know if he's still alive?
Still alive?
Yeah.
Okay. Is he dead? The spider?
I think I see the spider right now. Or is that the flea?
Spider's not dying. What the fuck?
It's 1 to 4 hits, but it takes a lot of damage.
From back. He's dead. Run, fuck you, bitch. I love that would have killed me. Okay, you guys can bring that back at this entrance. Oh my god, let's go. Oh, what an eventful day.
Boxing history.
We just drop it. Where'd they go? Where'd you guys go?
Oh, sorry about that. We'll be back soon. Pretty much the same way we were in that hallway with the spider. Oh, I see. You're somewhere else.
Should I just go to the entrance and stay up there, or?
Actually, if you want, you can bring the stuff back to the ship.
Alright, I'll do that. Question is, how do I find the ship? Whoa, whoa, whoa. What the fuck was that?
How you doing?
I'm looking for the ship. I'm trying to find it.
I think you're going the right way. I see on your stream. Yeah, coming to you right now.
How are you supposed to find the ship if you don't know where it is? Is there a map or something, or?
You know how to scan.
Oh, if you scan, you'll see the ship at some point.
Like the same scan for the item?
Yeah, same thing. You
Okay.
can do the same thing at the entrance. I'm gonna try and get the last item. If I die, I die.
Should I come? Should we stay here, or should I come by?
We should stay here.
Okay. Let me charge this frickin' radio. There we go. So how did you get that stop sign?
Just found it in one of the rooms. You can find it or the no sign, but if you find a stop sign, you should probably get straight.
Alright, let's just go. There was an eyeless dog out there. Not only that, but the fire exit ladder was blocked by a rock. So I couldn't get up there. Oh, we did pretty good. 500, wow.
Oh, we got 700.
Oh, I didn't get that much.
I'll just consider not dying to be good. I don't...
It's for not to die in this game, so don't worry if you do.
Eclipse.
What's the point of checking
What the hell?
What's the point of checking the weather if there's nothing you can do to avoid it? Like, does it matter?
What is that noise?
Sometimes you can. Sometimes the RNG is like, yeah, like everything has weather.
I'm hearing a very big fan.
But avoid it by going to other moves. So this should be the first map. Shit, where's my talkie? Talkie. Oh my god, there's a beehive near.
No fucking way. Is that just... Oh.
What the fuck?
Oh shit, there's bees all around us.
I can't find my walkie.
Can you guys talk real quick?
We're talking.
Didn't you give it to IDK when you took the stop sign?
Yeah, something's bugged.
Do you have my walkie, IDK? Okay, so there's a beehive right at our entrance right now, and they're called circuit bees. They can electrocute you if they attack you. So if they go after you, just run. They'll go back to their hive.
Man, all I can hear is bees.
Oh, I can see them down there. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, yeah. Let's go, let's go. Oh god, there's another one. Wow. Watch out, watch out. Oh.
Where am I running to?
You're going the right way.
Okay. I really like this music.
Reminds me of
Are you guys just talking like bees now?
No. What are you talking about?
Hey, you are. I'm inside. How do I hear the bees? Holy shit!
Ben, you were super bummed out.
Fine.
Whoa. Okay. Again? Okay, there you are. So there are traps in this game, and there's one right in front of me here. It's a landmine.
How do you see it?
What's that?
Oh, it's right there. You can also hear the sound it makes too.
Oh, okay.
I think you can also scan it as well.
I'm hearing birds now.
Whoa, what is going on? Like, oh my god, that's funny. So there's also turrets we'll encounter as well.
Hey, shut up!
So if you see a turret, just run. That's all I can say.
Okay.
I don't know. They only attack players, not monsters. Unfortunately. Alright, yeah, you can bring that back to the ship. Is there a door down here? Oh yeah, it's a key. Alright. I hear a mine nearby over here. No, that might be something.
I killed a snare flip.
Oh, there's the one.
Here, snare flip.
Oh, we get. Run back, run back.
Come on! No! Don't get away from me!
Stop. Alright, you're good, you're good. Oh, God.
Thank you very much.
Yeah. Landmine, dead end, or nothing here.
Oh, it's a floating mom. A delightful.
Alright. There is a landmine right at this door on the right. Be careful.
Is that an instant kill? Like you hit the lineman?
Oh, if you're on it, it won't explode unless you step off it. But it is an
I
instant
think
kill,
I'm
yeah.
gonna start my game.
What the fuck?
That was a turn.
Oh, hi, Spore.
Oh, there's a fucking lizard over there.
How you doing?
So that thing you just saw is normally.
There's a landmine over here too.
Where'd you go?
Those lizards are normally, I wouldn't say friendly, but they won't attack you unless you get aggressive with them.
Did I say
Okay,
eggs
lucky.
for?
God damn it, dude.
Are these levels
there's
random?
someone down there.
Are the levels randomly generated?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, completely. Oh, there's a bell over there. Here, I'm
No!
No, look at
Did you just fall down?
Yeah.
Fuck,
Dude, I've seen
man.
so many people fall in that area. Oh, he fell, dude.
Lauren, I'm not sure if you can hear me, but did he fall down?
Yes, he fell down. In an area that you can easily fall down because you never see it coming. That sucks.
I'll solve it.
Yeah. Sorry again. There's nothing I can do.
It's all good.
That's not delightful.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna go back shit.
Oh, I'm so happy.
Make the worst choices, yeah. I figured it makes sense to split the party at some point just because we had walkie-talkies, but I guess you gotta be like pretty good to start doing that kind of stuff.
Fuck, man.
Or like everybody has a weapon or something.
Holy shit, I have so many keys. Oh, IDK, IDK. Wait. Stop. Hey! Fuck. Bro. Get out of here, V. Oh my god!
What is happening?
Yeah. Here, I'm gonna get the last. What? I'm gonna come. I'll be right back. What is going on with him? Fuck you, you put my stuff. Get out of here. Bitch. Let you take the fucking chemical thing. Fuck you. Fine, if that's how you're gonna play it, I'll just give myself a beehive. Okay, I'm good. Let's go.
I'm hearing so much things all at once.
Holy shit, it was a giant outside.
Hello?
Yeah?
I'm gonna restart my game.
That's fine.
Invite me back.
Welcome back. Welcome back.
What was that thing that you saw in the forest?
Those things that are called, they're called bamboo birds or something like that.
Report to the
They're
company
like the
building
bugs
immediately
we
to
saw, the
sell your
loose
scrap
ones.
metal and other goods.
But,
You have 0 days
it doesn't
they
attack
take your
you?
stuff. No, it doesn't attack
can
you.
use the
I mean,
terminal
it
to
does,
route another
but
pilot to the company
you
building.
can scare them off by, like, yelling at them. But they take your stuff. That's why I only found the keys.
Wait, you
instead
yell
of
at them?
that one
Like
thing.
with your mic?
Yeah, you can yell at them with your mic.
You just go, ah, get out of here. And that's it.
Yep. Yep. Alright, we're gonna have to reset the lobby again.
Alright.
So, alright. Fuck. Ooga booga. Alright, invite you. Alright, there we go. I sent you an invite.
Hello?
Hello.
I can hear you guys now.
Nice. Did you disable your mod?
No. Did you guys hear me that last one?
Oh yeah, I can hear you just fine.
All I could hear were bees, items, and then your voice say, I think that's good, in a high-pitched voice.
That's so funny. I'm definitely bugged out. I was like yelling at you as you were running away from me. It's like, what? I needed the one stuff.
Oh shit. Oh, not again!
God damn it.
What happened?
Is your mod bugging out again? I don't think he can hear us. Alright. Here, I'm gonna send him
You
a...
guys can go. I'm just gonna check. Oh, this is... What's going on? Application error.
Are we going? What are we doing?
Sorry, I was messaging him. Yeah, we can sell stuff. All the things. Ugh. We're also gonna keep the sign. Man, we're what a hole.
So everything but the sign?
Yep. Nice. Oh my god. That paycheck was good. Alright, I'm gonna message him again. Is that it? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, back up a bit. Ooh, back up, back up. You want to see something cool?
What happened?
You can hit that bell to open up the hatch and wait for him to take it, and then start the ship.
Okay, hold on.
You're gonna have to do like until he opens the hatch. It's annoying.
We value your commitment.
Alright. That was pretty cool.
What? So did you die there?
Yeah, I died.
Okay.
There's a monster in there that we give the loot to, and if you ring it too many times, it'll get mad and take you in there.
Okay.
You have 0 days left.
It's totally random when he does it too. Sometimes it happens when you hit the bell the first time. I've seen it. So funny. Alright, so I'm gonna try to see if I'm gonna have this lobby on public, so I'm gonna see if I can invite you and you can join that way.
Okay.
Alright, I'm gonna go into Discord as well.
Yep.
Alright, let's see. So the lobby is gonna be called, well, my name and crew. Just go to join a crew to find my lobby. Alright, and the lobby is open. Should be open. Yeah, just keep refreshing. Unless you don't find it. Might have to look down the list. Oh, hi. Good. Oh yeah. I tried inviting you. Just try that way to get in. There we go. Nice, that works. Okay. Sweet.
Yeah,
You just wait for one person.
This is public?
Yeah, it's public. Yeah, I feel bad. Earlier when we tried this, there was a few people that joined, and it's like, oh shit, I had to start the lobby.
I got a good hiding place for the light, just in case there's anyone trying to mess with it.
I don't even know how to move stuff in here.
You guys see that?
No.
Be right here. Actually, you know what to do. You mind me moving your stuff around?
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, wait, what did I just do?
Put it in storage.
I think I just... Did I just get rid of that whole thing?
No, you put it in storage. The lights are
Wait,
right
what?
here. Right above my head.
Oh yeah, I saw in your stream, Legacy, it was that was funny.
What did I do?
I don't even know how you did. You picked up an item, and I think you must have put it like in storage or something.
I picked up that whole like filing cabinet, or whatever that was, the bunk beds or the cabinet.
Hello.
Yeah.
And you talk.
Alright, let's see.
Did we sell our stuff? Yeah, we did. Okay.
Listen.
Yo.
No screen.
Oh, before we start, I'm gonna buy something.
Born and however you say your name sound alike. You sound alike.
Alright, I got flashlights and walkies. Damn it, I missed the pipes.
Yeah, you guys sound the same.
Oh, well, we both have like deep voices, so.
I think it goes over here. Maybe I'll make it on. Oh, that was close.
Nice. I did get a few extra walkies, so.
I got an extra flashlight. Where we need one. Alright, I'll put it in shit.
Is there like any more flashlights?
Nah, then we got them all. Alright. Let's hit it.
Should you have your video on?
Yeah. Yo. Okay. Dum.
Can you believe it? It's Christmas Eve. One more day left.
Yeah, it's crazy how time flew by. Alright, let's see. Give me loot. Is it a wraparound? Okay.
Whoa.
What the fuck? Is that a locked door?
Here's the apparatus.
Oh, nice, an apparatus in here. Can we get this last? Oh, I thought you already did. Yeah, let's get this last. This thing opens up the whole facility, so that means more monsters.
Should I open it?
let's take it last.
What's that?
We can take it when we're leaving. It's
Okay.
really close. Yeah, this is a wraparound. Okay. We're gonna have to make this jump.
No. Thumper.
Nice.
I hear a thumper.
Okay. Did we bring a shot? The sign?
So what do you guys hear?
Yeah, I can.
Thank you.
Whoa!
Go back, go back.
Can that thing jump?
Nope. I think. These are apparatus? No. Breaker. There's
Oh,
a
no.
breaker in this game.
Yeah, no, I didn't check the apparatus.
Stop talking. Sorry, not you.
Oh.
How are you guys doing?
It's actually a spider. And... Oh. Shoot, go away.
Shoo, go away. So is he stuck right now?
Spiders talk. I mean, I think. But she fall. Yes.
Oh, can
Man, are you kidding?
Can the spider actually fall?
Shoot, go away. No.
Well, let's go back and I'm gonna get a stanchion left. You know what happened to the other guy?
Oh, you went where the spider is? There's a big room over there in one of the rooms. He was somewhere in there. We wish you never this before. You just got. Okay, you might be dead. Oh, he's still alive.
Okay. He's still alive, really?
You alive?
Oh shit. Is that the room you're talking about?
Oh shit, there's something coming.
You said there's something coming?
Don't teleport.
Never know.
Here, I'm gonna leave this ladder on the floor. We're gonna kill that spider. Oh god. Okay, never mind. Get that ladder. They're gonna steal it. Yeah, you guys can stay in there. I'm gonna see if I can kill that spider.
No, he died.
How do you know?
He's monsters going over him. Oh, he got sprayed. That's horrible way to die. You mean spring buddy?
Here. What's this spring thing?
Yes.
I think I've seen it. I think I've seen this on YouTube. The spring head or something.
It's basically Olympi Angel from Doctor Who.
Hey, IDK, can you watch the ladder so these things don't steal it?
What? What?
What the hell is that thing?
What did he say?
Is that
Go
fucking
away.
bird?
What did he say to watch?
Alright, never mind. Let's just get going. It's getting delayed. First day
He
of
died.
games.
Got sprayed.
That sucks. That fucking spider was so annoying.
Bud did not want to move.
Yeah, we got a good amount so far.
We have 105.
Good start for our second quota. Put that away.
What's this thing you just put in here?
Clips.
Is that
It's the extension ladder.
Oh, okay.
It makes a ladder.
Very useful for a few maps.
For a few minutes. Only out for like a good 20 seconds. Is that a... What the fuck? I saw you in that, like, just corner, watching you on the camera. Why did he kill you? Didn't you just, like, look at him? Or was it something else? It's sad.
Dead end over here. You. Dead end down here too? Okay. Yeah, the only way is down that hallway apparently. Goodies already. Get that engine there.
Second room.
That's good to find too early.
I got so many doors. Because I don't know where I am.
There's a landmine.
And then third room. Let's go. I heard it coming. There's only a metal street over there. It costs us 12.
Is there anything? Should I jump over there? Is there anything there?
Yeah, it's a metal sheet, but it costs us 12. I don't think it's worth it. Good. Go for it. Yeah, I do. There's a tea kettle. The fire is in this room.
Yo.
I.
Where do we go?
Battery's died. What the fuck? What? You just teleported. Crazy. Alright.
Yo, yo, yo. Oh, some kind of bird. What the fuck is that? What the fuck was that noise?
So dogs might be out.
What was that noise? Did you hear it?
Yeah, the dogs might be out, or that might be the big word. Not sure. What's that? I keep on hearing orange noise.
Should we just wait here, or?
Yeah, I mean, you could go inside. I'm gonna go here.
Oh, is that them on the screen?
Yeah.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
Alright.
Is there still stuff to get over there?
Probably not. Yeah, let's try. Alright. Probably not.
Yo, can you hear me?
What the fuck?
I don't even know if I could make it all the way back there. I don't know how to get there.
You see those two lights? The small lights over there?
Oh yeah, okay, I see him.
Oh, this.
Oh, there's something
around
huge out
nine.
there. There's something huge walking towards us right now. Some weird fucking monster.
Alright, that's jarring. I can see, I can't hear well. Oh.
I don't even know if it was a monster, but it was some weird looking thing out there. Yo, I don't know if you guys can hear me, but there's something freaking weird outside.
It's a tiny. No, giant, I mean. What the fuck? There's someone being biased?
Oh jeez, you scared me. There's a giant outside.
Yeah, I know. I
We
saw
gotta
it
be
earlier.
quick. Oh my god. Thank you for coming back. We got kind of lost in there. Let's see here. Yeah.
Did you see the
I think we
giant?
found all... No, it was right in front of us when we left the exit.
worm on me.
Whoa, what the fuck was that?
The worm took bro.
Holy shit, that was crazy.
Shit. Look at, come here. Yeah, just run to the ship, run to the ship. God damn it, I'm good. The worm got Falcon. We're good.
Oh, corn. I kept on hearing
Is that the giant?
noise when I was
Those footsteps outside?
Yeah, those corn.
Me and Falcon went out the exit, and there was like a giant right in front of us, so we had to go around to the main entrance.
Bro, I kept on hearing you humming the "Wish You a Merry Christmas," talking,
I swear I
a
never
lot
did
more
that.
stuff. You were humming it.
That wasn't me, no.
That was funny, guys.
Dude, that worm attacks so fast. Holy shit.
A worm? There's a worm up there?
Yeah, the worm got Falcon, and it attacked really fast.
Oh, I thought there was giant. Like,
It was that and
It was both.
So yeah. Experimentation is the only thing that doesn't have weather.
we reached quota.
Yeah.
Get started.
Yeah, we can go. We have all flashlights?
I got one.
I'm gonna...
I do.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just... Let's go. Whoa.
Oh my god!
Is it? Oh, this. Okay, I thought you were dying in here or something. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, nothing in here. Oh, there's an engine over here with an item underneath it. What's going on? Nothing. Found some keys.
You guys just say yes?
No.
I just heard a yes sign in my ear. I'm sure if that's alarming. I'll do it. Locked. Didn't get the door.
Whoa! What was that? Oh, Falcon's fucking hit me with the shovel.
Locked door. Here, you guys got a key?
There's an apparatus down that way, but we need a key.
Oh, first. fishing flags. I'm gonna put this stuff out the fire. Fire exit, by the way.
Oh, nice. Yeah, the apparatus is over here, dude. We have the keys to open it. What the fuck was that sound? Whoa. Okay, I need to... No, not that way, it's over here.
Oh, I know I don't have a key.
Oh, I made it. I thought we picked up some keys.
I got one key, but he's on the door that.
Well, there's an apparatus in here if we have one.
Oh, there's a loop. Oh, that's Spore! Harmless.
IDK, do you have a key?
No.
Okay, I thought you said you did. Okay, but... Oh well. At least we know where... Oh, okay, we need a key. Fuck, we actually might have to go back to the ship here. I'm gonna go back to the ship and grab a key.
We need two. Get that door.
Yeah. It's a freaking lizard nearby. I think it's this way.
I know, Spore lizard. I love eating Spore lizards for dinner. Bring back some stuff, by the way.
Yep. Oh, I see. There's stuff back there. Oh, IDK. Wait. Oh my god, guys, come on. There's stuff here. I'm dropping.
Is the door closed?
Alright, where's the key? There's one, okay. Oh, again? Yeah, there's stuff right here you can grab. Alright. Where did they go? What the heck is IDK doing? Alright, I'm gonna go in. I have a key. I'll grab that thing.
Should I stay here or?
Yeah, you might as well.
Is there, like, if I have low life, is there something I can do about that?
I was trying to go to north.
Alright, we're good. There's one else left in there. IDK, you doing alright?
Ah!
I guess not. We are we're loaded.
Yeah, 593.
One more day too.
No, we don't got one more day. 0! That's a little beyond.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
0! And we actually have
Report to the company building immediately to sell your scrap metal and other goods. You have 0 days left to meet the profit quota. You can use the
Alright, we're getting
terminal
pretty
to route
far.
the autopilot to the
Pretty
company
cool.
building.
Maybe after this round we can go to Titan.
We can get a what?
We can go to Titan. We have a lot of stuff.
Oh, okay, that'll be interesting.
Real interested. Real interest. That's the problem. Also.
That's so much sheep. Oh my god.
Also the standing ladder.
Oh, wait, is that what I have in my hand right now?
Yeah, don't sell that.
Okay.
Heavy.
Wow, that's heavy, dog.
What the fuck? I've seen that movie like I don't know how many times, but I don't.
Oh, shit.
Be careful with that, man.
Why do you say that like Dorothy Morgan?
What just happened?
No one. Hey, Timothy.
What? No, get it. Egg batter.
Shit!
No! Dude, are you kidding me? Oh my god, like... You fucker, you knew what you're doing.
Yeah!
I can't believe you did that. Dude, that's so fucked up. Fuck out of here.
It's funny.
What happened?
He killed you with the ladder.
How though?
Look. So the extension ladder, when it like, you know, extends the ladder out of the device, it falls down, so you got crushed by it.
Oh, okay.
Shithead.
Holy, you can go at anything. Alright. Where do you guys want to go?
I mean, if we're all fine with going to Titan, we can, but I don't know where we go.
What about you guys?
I don't even know where anything is, so whatever you pick is fine with me.
Alright.
Titan's one of the hardest. Huh?
This is 700, and we have 782.
Yeah, that's fine. I mean, we still have a lot of equipment left.
$82 left.
Okay. But yeah, Titan's one of the hardest maps in the game, but the entrances are like right next to the ship. They have like a bunch of loot, but there are also a lot of monsters. Okay. Sometimes.
Can we tell them about Girl? Just in case if we get some in here.
But yeah.
Like Markiplier.
It's all like Markiplier. He does. He's got that voice.
Not the game crashed. What happened to my flashlight?
If you want, you can stay back and... Huh?
I was gonna say, do we bring any keys, or you want me to stay here?
You can come in, yeah.
Do I grab any keys?
If you want, yeah. Hopefully we get a mansion, that'll be pretty cool.
I don't know where you guys went, but I'm climbing a bunch of stairs.
Oh yeah, look at just leave that there.
Okay.
Yeah, there's a strat here, so if we were to drop this here, the ladder will drop all the way there, and when we stand at the very edge of it, we can drop items onto the ship.
Oh, okay, cool.
Alright, let's go. Let's go.
Whatever you do not put this mask on. Just don't put it on. Bad luck.
Make it this way.
Okay.
I guess we, okay. Empty. There's a storage space. Nothing. Damn. You okay?
No, I'm just making sure that you guys can hear me. I'm cracking it up. I heard those little footsteps.
Okay.
I heard corn talking. That's hurt.
Wait, is that? No, that's not true.
That was just Steve.
Let's go away. Oh my god. Oh my god, there's a nutcracker. You guys hear that?
Yeah.
Oh my god, I see him. It's him.
Oh, I don't know where. I'm freaked out.
Fuck, I dropped the shovel outside.
Whoa, what the fuck is that?
Oh my god! Oh, ah!
Hello?
Hey, Josh, there's a thumper in here.
hear me? Can you hear me? Can anybody hear me?
Oh, you're live. Okay. Oh.
What was
I thought
that?
you died.
What was that thing?
That was a bracken. That thing sneaks up on you. Oh god, run!
I'm trying to run. I'm caught.
Okay. Yeah, you might go back to the ship.
Just go back.
Oh man, yeah, we have to now. Bruh. I want to get that shotgun. Alright. Yeah, we can fall down here.
God.
Oh, you scared me. I thought you were possessed.
Try to find a lucky.
Yeah. That's
Why not?
funny. Oh, I see the bracket, I run away, and all I hear is Legega like, "What is that?" And I.
Bro, what is that?
What is what?
God.
Here's a extra flashlight. Let's see.
Ooh, I need a flashlight.
Let's hope. Okay, Titan's foggy, but it's always foggy.
And that's not bad.
Alright, let's try this again. The map sucked too, by the way.
At least it's not stormy.
Alright, man.
No. Bye-bye, man.
Bye-bye.
Just the three of us, guys.
That's fine. At least we won't have someone voting the ship away.
I feel like that was a good cause.
Yeah, okay. Just making sure you're getting here. It's kind of foggy. I'm gonna hold that. Alright, let's nice. Actually, let's go on the fire exit over here. No landmines at the doorway. Good start. Ooh, I found teeth.
Jack in the box. You guys go over here?
Yeah. Are you serious?
Jack in the box, I meant anything.
Yeah, let's quickly grab some stuff. I think the jester resets when when one of us leaves.
It's a hoax.
Dude, fucking loot for days in here.
There ain't nothing in here except for a hairbrush. And a magic salmon ball. Whoa.
Alright, yeah, there's nothing else in here. It's a dead end.
Go up
Yeah.
or go down. I don't want to go down.
I think it's a dead end over there, right? Oh, no, it's not. Okay. Oh, there's bottles in that door.
Where?
Yeah, just hoping there's something down there. Oh no!
What the hell was that? Anybody there? What the fuck?
Fuck, man. Why did it sprung? What?
Were we right by the entrance?
Yeah, we were,
It
but
has to detect us by like kind of like a medium-sized area, I think. Man.
God damn, that is. I was thinking, like, I wonder if it will like detect us from like the other part, but yeah, apparently.
What was that?
That was a jump. It's like a walking Jack in the Box.
But when he gets started with his mind up, he's not a good guy.
Oh, it's stormy over there. Let's just go to assurance.
This is your last day. E3
Yeah.
5.
We can do it.
We can YMCA.
So bad that fucker came after us so early. And like, you don't get scared easily.
I did get scared when I saw that I couldn't talk to anybody. You guys were gone. I was like, what the fuck happened?
I thought that was a thumper. It was like,
Yeah.
blah, 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 blah.
I jumped on
Yeah,
the
I thought
radio.
so too.
I jumped on the radio and nobody was talking. I was like, oh, everybody's gone. Something's wrong.
Oh man, that is so frustrating. I can't believe that.
You win some and you lose some. There's an air horn right by turret. We need that.
Oh shit. So he's dead?
No, I'm still here.
Oh. Where'd you go?
Over here at the dead end. Man, this game is
We need to get that air horn. Mandatory.
Why?
We need money. Yeah.
Turret here! Oh my god. Okay. You gotta be careful, I can't see very far. Dead end. You okay? Okay. Means you're alive. Oh, sweet. Okay, we'll fire exit and bolt. You alive?
He's dead!
No, did. Oh no.
I saw that little. I saw it was behind his head again.
Jesus, you weren't
Oh,
kidding.
it's
Oh
behind
my lord, which cheeky turret.
I think I might have pushed him. And freaky, buddy.
Fuck, man. The game really. I mean, that's lethal company for you, I guess. Fuck.
Next, we should try Brutal Company.
Brutal Cup? Oh, I want to try that sometime.
I think it's Brutal Company the most.
Oh my god, I thought you legged so hard, dude. I thought you jumped off. Turret to left.
Give me a smooch.
Ooh, apparatus over here. Apparatus.
Ooh,
Hurry!
on my side. This?
Alright, here, let's go back and put the stuff away. There's a turret in that doorway, too.
No, we didn't get that apparatus. It's right behind it. So.
Yeah, that's fine. Oh, I don't think this is the right way. Oh sorry. Right away.
I remember eating Arby's.
What'd you say about Arby's?
I remember eating Arby's.
Oh yeah?
Holy shit.
Oh, fucker. Oh, this isn't it. This isn't it. I escaped, but I don't know where the bug went. That's fine. The exit's down there anyways.
Where do you go?
I went, it's just, I'm going to the apparatus.
Oh.
Oh my god.
Alright. Yeah.
How dumb is this? Okay, remember there's a turret in here. There's a turret in here, watch out.
Oh, we got it. It's behind.
Yeah, I know, just letting you know. Just let me know. Let's go. Sucks though, because we
Now
can't.
you just said on my.
I forgot we don't jump down here. This fucking sucks, oh my god. You wanna take this back? I'm gonna check that one doorway. Okay. An N! What the? Hi. You okay?
Yeah, just making sure you can hear me, but there's a bracket at the fire exit.
Oh, okay.
Are you walking?
Just go, dude. Just go. God damn it. Alright.
It's me running this.
Hi.
Hey.
You meet Racket?
No, I did not. We can teleport him, don't worry.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
This... Okay.
I heard models down. Yeah.
Okay. Did we drop anything at the front entrance?
Nope.
Ah, boy, this sucks.
I'm not sure if it was a Racket. I just saw white eyes.
Alright, I'll get the last one here. I think I might go back inside to see if I can find anything else. So I almost died to a dog and a worm.
Oh, we only have 204.
Yeah, I'm gonna try something here. I think I dived to a turret like a million miles away.
Was there something chasing you?
I fucking hate this bug.
Yeah, I was being chased by a bug. It's like I should have left, but I was like, hopefully I can find something else. Oh well, that happens.
Oh shit. It is.
We might have enough.
What's the whole most paranoid thing about?
When you see monsters or your dead teammates, you start to get paranoid.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the fucking turret got me, and I should have just ran after I got the loot bug stuff. So I had it. Huh?
I was in the ship watching you. I was watching it at dark on this music, and then creatures just say, "How'd you know?" in your voice. It was creepy as shit.
That's weird. I don't remember saying how'd you know? I don't know.
I'm so scared.
Here, I'm gonna give this.
I'm gonna sell this radio. We need to sell this radio first.
Oh my god, he was dying. Why, dude?
We need to sell the radio.
Might just get lucky.
Is there anything on the ship?
Yeah, that's about it. Fuck. Well, oh well. I was gonna try. God damn it.
Bye bye.
Wait, what? What happened? Hey! Hey!
We're gonna die either way.
As you have not met the profit quota, your performance has been deemed below standard. Welcome to our disciplinary process.
Oh no! Oh no!
Oh, how was the experience of being fired?
Was that? I mean, that wasn't good, but it was fun.
Yeah, that's what happens. Then we start over.
Does it like take away your stats or something, or?
Take away everything except for that.
Your rank. Yeah. Oh yeah, that happens.
Oh, we have rank?
Oh! Oh my god, I am stuck!
Don't worry.
That was freaky. Alright, should we start the lobby over? Or? Yeah, let's restart the lobby. Alright, I'm gonna name the lobby new players welcome, okay?
I don't need that.
Alright.
Okay, just join it.
Alright.
Well, you might.
Did you get the lobby name?
So new players welcome. Yeah, was it new players welcome?
Yep. Fucking damn it.
There's somebody here that has like 7 people playing, but there's only 4 slots.
Oh yeah, that's a modded lobby.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh no, I'm talking to my friend on Discord. Yeah. Try refreshing and then look at the top of the list. Oh wait, no, I see it. Oh fuck, I'm sorry. Look at your stream. So yeah, just keep looking down. I might actually be at the bottom of the list. Forgot I was looking at a stream. It's like,
No,
oh,
there's nothing here.
No, it's at the very bottom when I can see it. How do you fucking click that? What the fuck?
Oh, nice, you got it. Okay. Oh fuck! What? All right. Yeah, just wait for one more person.
What other mods do they have out there?
So much. Brutal Company.
Yeah, the most famous one is Brutal Company. Makes everything just chaotic as hell.
And you need Interplex? I forgot what that was called.
Yeah. The one he's using is called the Skinwalker mod. It records our voices, and the monsters can speak whatever we say.
Record everything we say, man. I look at my terminal into my computer. It's saying a reloaded clip.
There's another mod called the Mimic mod that adds fake fire exits.
Oh, that sucks. Fuck that.
Yeah, it's a monster. I think it's an SCP monster that just kills you when you open the door. And I'll wait a bit longer. Hopefully, get someone.
There's also a mod to make Bracken Goku.
Make the Bracken what?
Goku.
Goku. That's funny.
And Goku has Balloon Boy.
Boom, 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 boom.
Whee! Pumpkin.
I had enough pumpkins? Holy shit. There's landmines nearby I can hear. Whoa. Yeah, landmine.
I want to step on it. I actually almost did.
You almost did. That's funny. Oh shit, I thought I saw a pair of eyes. Oh my god. Nice. Ooh, the factory. Okay.
This is called the big one.
Ah, fuck. I already died. I already died. I fell down like fell down something.
Oh yeah.
Oh my god. I think in that room. Nothing upstairs.
Yeah, what's up? It's pretty fun, yeah.
Oh, good. Where's the fire exit?
How you doing? What's going on?
Now I gotta find my way back. Oh, where'd I go?
Hello?
Hello?
Okay. What about the
I
guide?
I lost my way and I have full inventory and I found the air horn.
That's the one thing about this game is that it's like I don't know where I'm going.
Wait,
I don't know how I would even find the
There's an air horn here.
the main entrance that I was in.
Okay, I'll get that.
I have full inventory. I need to find my way back.
Who fires it?
Away!
Is that what we can find? Yeah. It. What? Really? Really? Jesus. Dude, it is like straight up dark in here. Oh my god. Jesus! Okay, I'm out. It's a fucking spider. We got a horn. Yeah, I think he did. Alright, we might as well just head out.
Yeah, we made quota.
Yeah, plus I saw a spider in that hallway we went into first.
There is for some reason I'm just craving McDonald's fries right now.
Okay, move.
Come on, yo.
Well, we did alright. That it was just pitch black in that place the whole way. That was annoying.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, that's the hardest part of this game is finding out where the hell you need to go.
I think scariest part is when the entire place is black and you just start hearing Minecraft cave sounds.
If you want, I can just get some flashlights. The green one, though. I can only get like 3, I think. Yeah, I can only get 3. Let's go to file.
Oh, wow.
We have a key, nice.
You don't need to jump, by the way.
What's that?
You don't need it. Oh, you can outdoor. I never asked.
He grabbed it. Okay.
Oh, look at here you go. I got a flashlight for you.
Where? On the ground?
Yeah, on the ground there. Yeah.
Yeah, I think I figured out the problem with the bees, and then I just placed them on the side instead of the back.
Oh my god.
Okay, it's not
Okay.
after us. Oh wow, hello.
Hi, Sport. Hi, Sporty Sport. Hi, Sport. Hey, that shit is talking like you in a high pitched voice again.
What? That's so strange. Nothing over there. So we got a spider right there. Let's be careful. We can go around, hopefully.
I want to scan him so bad.
Alright, I'm gonna try it. If he goes after you guys, just run away.
Try to scan him.
Alright, just hug the wall. Hug the wall. Oh god, look at. Watch out, there's a spider. Oh! Jeez, it's Bracken!
Oh, he was right next to me.
I can't believe the spider did not go after us. That was very lucky.
There's probably.
Oh, Jesus!
I scored. That Bracken was about to kill me when I got out that time.
What's that sound?
Go away!
No!
What the fuck is that?
It's in a dead end.
Okay, then I'll take this tea kettle and head out.
What the fuck is that?
It's a lizard. It's normally harmless, but if you try to aggravate it, it'll start attacking you.
If it's like cornered and has nowhere to go, it will bite you.
Who's Bracken?
What up?
Is there more to this place?
I think it's over here. Am I correct?
Whoa.
There's go.
Oh yeah, factory.
I found a factory earlier.
I don't think we found that exit yet.
What the fuck? Where did you guys go? Holy shit. Holy shit. No! No!
Oh, I got it. Took him. You son of a bitch.
I need his flashlight. My flashlight's about to die.
No.
His flashlight's about to die too.
Oh Jesus. That fucking Bracken, dude.
We need to find our way out of here.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we should see a fire exit soon.
Oh, what? We never had it. I found Breaker Lake.
Dead end.
Now
That's so annoying.
Dead.
I hate when a bracken just stands there, dude. We look at him too long.
With that spring head.
Saw the eyes down the hallway and I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Spring head and the bracken.
Nothing. For the get. This is the first time playing, so.
I don't know why, but I just thought I saw him.
You could see like these glowing eyes down the hallway and you're like, oh fuck, I'm dead. I'm dead.
I think I found an exit. Yep, it's here.
I hear him talking.
Bottles.
I'm out of here, man.
Oh.
Oh, hi.
Alright.
Yes, it's so
Do we-
4 days of summer vacation.
We. Oh, nice. We got a slide.
Apparently it's a yellow sign, but better than nothing.
Oh, there we go.
60? Shit.
That bracken was pretty aggressive.
I reckon it was hideous.
I could just see like these glowing eyes down the hallway and I was like, I know I'm fucked. I'm dead.
Your flashlights here, by the way.
So when you see a bracken, once you see him, just look away. The longer you look at him, the more aggressive he gets.
Oh, I just immediately started running, but I got caught on a pipe or something.
Oh, I see. What the fuck? Yeah, that bracken was really aggressive. Yeah, well, we have like
He
more
was
today.
not aggressive around me. He was legit standing right next to me. Let me go.
Does the air horn do
Just pipes?
anything?
Oh, yeah, French monsters.
Oh, you can scare the baboon birds with it.
No.
But that's about it. Oh, I think see Anoka's message.
Yeah.
Okay.
In the chat, you mean?
Yeah, in chat.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, wait.
This is easy. It's just one way.
Shoo, I say. The bug.
There's nothing over there.
There's a jump over.
Got a key.
No, there's more. Ooh, factory.
Oh, what is that noise?
I found a horn.
That's what a horn sounds like from a distance.
There's a few things in here. A toy cube there. Right beneath you is a toy cube.
What's that?
There's a toy cube beneath you.
Oh, there it is.
Okay. Oh, hey, bug. No, hey. Why? Did you fight his death? You good?
Some fucking bug was following me.
Wait, search up here yet.
Oh god, another lizard.
Oh, cookie sheep. Give me some cookies. Wow. Cracking them. So delightful. Cracking. We're making some cookies out of Coke.
Okay. Alright, be careful over here. Just hug the right side.
Why?
Just let him know.
I'm gonna fall off.
Trust you.
Yeah, I mean, it's really easy to fall in this area. I've done it a few times.
That's over there is smoky. That's where we came.
Uh-oh. Oh, landmine right there. Oh, god damn it. I think we should go and...
Oh, wait a second.
Let's head back and go to the fire exit.
Found the fire exit?
No, we haven't. Pretty sure of that. Okay, run.
Or...
Oh.
Then it's pink man. I got beef from him. Oh.
Gotta make this jump. Wait, just wait. I need to... Just wait. I need to... Okay. When you have no stamina, you lose your momentum when you're jumping.
Happened to me, like...
Look at?
Yo.
Oh, no! I think he lost connection. Fuck.
Should I grab his stuff?
Yeah. I was gonna say, like, oh, shit. Ow! Just... Fucking loot bug, dude. Alright, let's head back. Yeah, let's head back with our stuff. I'm beat up, dude. I was worried about you.
I was worried about me too. Yeah. I did not know.
Run.
Is that
you
the
hear
worm?
that growling? Yeah. Oh my god. Why now? It's not an eclipse. I think the worm is pretty slow. You can outrun it. Heck, is there bees in here? Where's that?
There's some stuff
Okay,
down here.
never mind.
I don't know what these are. Like little flying scorpions. What are those?
Oh, I think you see the birds bugging out. I just saw some flies underneath the ship. I'm gonna go in the fire exit. Again, you can just stay here or you can follow me.
There's a
Up to
turret
you.
right inside the fire exit. And the door
What?
right after. Yeah.
Oh my god, no way. Yeah, our other buddy, he got disconnected. I think he crashed. Oh, we have a lot of stuff we can have out. Yeah. That loot bug kicked the shit out of me.
How do you get your health back?
You don't. I really hope they add something like that in the future, like a health pack or something.
Report to the company building immediately to sell your scrap metal and other goods. You have 0 days left to meet the profit quota. You can use the terminal to route the autopilot to the company.
All right,
building.
let's sell this stuff. Can't get out. God damn it, terminal. Na, na, na. Oh wow, there's a lot of stuff here.
What about this thing that I'm holding right here? What is this?
Oh, it's a dustpan. You can sell it. Get enough cookie sheets.
You are true professionals.
That was a weird message. That was a really good haul.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna restart the lobby after we go here.
What's the name of the lobby so I can rejoin?
Yeah, it's gonna be called New Players Welcome.
Okay.
I'm gonna wait until we get into space here. Oh, nice. All right, I'm gonna reset. Holy crap. You know the name of the lobby to look at? It
Yeah,
might
it's the
actually
same
be
one, right?
down the... Yeah, it might be at the bottom of the list. Hey, welcome back. No. Am I... check the top of the list.
Nah, still nothing.
What? No way. That makes no sense. Here, let me see if I can invite you normally. Did you get anything?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, nice. Okay, that's much better.
Alright, sweet. Let's see. Oh, oh my god! We got like $900.
Only second quarter. But, you just buy 20 things? 20 troubles, maybe?
Alright, let's go to March. No. Not ready for Titan yet. Although I did buy a bunch of stuff, flashlights and walkies. Let's see, we'll be over here. But I heard a beehive. Oh, there is a beehive. Okay, I'll grab that later. Actually, I'll do that now. Or no, I'll wait until you guys go inside. I'll let you guys get attacked. No! I mean, if you want, if you know the strat.
I almost got crushed by it.
I was gonna say. Alright, I'll meet you guys in the building. Alright, you can, oh, you don't know the way. Just head, like, straight that way, and you will find an exit. Just watch out for the pit on your left.
Okay. I'm definitely gonna die.
You guys doing okay?
Yeah.
Not dead yet.
Okay, I'm gonna try to get 2 beehives here.
Come on. But there's a bigger area. Back up there.
I found a clown. Found a clown horn.
There's certainly 2 beehives in the ship, but the ship's there. Here, I'm gonna stay back at the ship. Hey, IDK, can you help out Snipe? I think he's locked.
What?
I think Constant Snipe is lost right now.
I have to do everything. What? What does he...
Oh, you guys are near him right now.
Definitely not. There we go.
It's a dead end.
to one of the fire exits.
Should we go back or what?
I'm trying to go to fire exit. I think I was wrong.
Oh, I found a fire exit over here. I found something. I found some kind of exit over here. I don't know.
Oh, you made it back. Nice. Watch out for the bees. Okay, I was about to teleport you.
Did they die?
Yeah, I think IDK fell in a pit, and the other one fell in the pit outside.
Oh, okay.
Oh, damn it. I was gonna grab that thing. Should have just mentioned that. That's alright. IDK?
Oh, grab that.
Welcome back.
I hate it now.
No worries. Man, damn it, I wish I got the other guy.
We got a beehive.
Yeah, I wish I remembered to get the other one.
Loading dog.
How do you hear it? I don't hear shit.
Oh, really?
Well, when I
it's
get really close to it, I do.
Oh, God. It's a weird humming noise I could hear so far. There's a lot of stuff in here.
Stairs.
How close is this place to the entrance?
Pretty close.
Alright, we can take the apparatus last.
I'm not pretty close, but it's fine.
Yeah, IDK, can you take this engine? I'm gonna get the bottles outside the city.
Alright.
There's a mine over here. What the hell is that?
Stop her! Oh. Man. Are you kidding? It's blocked. I am so dead.
Oh. Whoa.
Oh, fuck.
I don't know where I'm going. Oh! Fuck.
Oh, good try.
Good try.
I had no clue where I was going.
No worries, I jumped off. What happened to the other guy? Did he left again? Like you lost internet again? Fuck.
Alright, well, we've been going in it for a couple hours. I'm gonna take a break, and I think I'm gonna jump into fucking Halo Forge. Is there one more go?
Yeah, we have one more
Alright,
go.
let's do the last one.
Yeah.
But this is definitely cool. I'll jump on this again.
Okay. Definitely one of my favorite games so far.
The thing is like when I'm in wherever we go, I don't know where the fuck I'm going, cause like I don't remember how to get back to the fucking entrance, you know, or find a fire exit.
Yeah. You just have to feel your way out of it. You just have to go on your gut instinct. Which do you go left or right? You just gotta make the move.
You just gotta run. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh god, what's that? Oh!
What was that?
Oh,
that was quicksand.
Right off that side.
Oh my god. Yeah, they're like, oh my god, I think there's one right here too. No. Oh, there is. Oh, jeez.
What the fuck was that? There's something crawling around over here. As soon as we open the door.
Oh, it's a loot bug. We got loot bugs out over here.
He has something in his hand. Oh, I thought he saw. Never mind.
Fuck, dude.
He's got a steering wheel.
They can just carry shit around like that?
Yeah. I saw somebody die earlier in the game and they grabbed the body and went and hid it somewhere.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, I think it told me. It stole my radio. Oh, no, it did. Sorry, no, it didn't. Never mind. I have it there.
Oh, okay. We can go through the fire exit. Oh wait, did we go down here? Oh, I don't think we did. Nothing in here. There's nothing over here. Man. Yeah. I'm going to the... Yeah, already I hear mines. Ooh, there's some stuff in here.
Should we drop it? Should we drop it by the fire exit, or?
Yeah. Yeah, we can. You could just put it outside right now. Yeah, I'm upstairs. There you go. Dead end. Ooh, there's something there. Another key. Nice. Ooh, there's an engine here. Get box. Get. Where are you?
I went downstairs, but I don't know why. I thought I was following you. There you are.
There's a loot bug in here. I don't know if it's the same one. Nice. Alright.
Can I just run by him?
Oh yeah, hopefully it doesn't attack. You can go here. I think it's this way, right?
I don't know, but he's coming after me. Here we go.
No, just not this way.
I found the main entrance. I dropped that engine outside the main entrance. Oh, there's the fucking bug again. Alright, I'm just gonna go back to the ship with this fucking engine. Oh. Is that quicksand? Whoa! Oh! Fuck, man. I got jumped by the fucking quicksand.
Oh shit.
Alright, I made a note of these. Door? No. Might still have more. Jump over. Holy smokes, dude. I'll just quick set, I forgot. Oh, dang it. Let me get the stuff. Oh, right. Wait, where'd the other bar go? What? Are you fucking kidding me? Why would it fly away? Oh god, it's 4 in the morning.
Yeah, I got caught in the quicksand.
Oh no, dude. Shit. Alright, well that'll be it for me. I think you have to go too, right? Like
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna hang out in Halo for a little bit. Maybe watch a video or something.
You can use the terminal
All right.
to route the autopilot to the company.
Thanks for checking. See ya.
Okay. Well, that was definitely fun.
It's so fucking hot in my room right now.
You're still on the Discord.
Yeah.
In the
Thanks
VC.
for playing this with me, man.
Yeah, it was good. It was definitely fun. I definitely like. This is a cool game to just chill with a couple people and fucking fuck around. I like it.
For sure. Alright, I'm gonna hop off. See you later.
All right,
I'll be
later.
in the chat though.
All right. There it is. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna take a quick break. Did that for what, 3 hours, 3.5 hours. I don't know. I'll be back in a couple minutes. Just gotta go to the bathroom. So.
accepted my sacrifices and unleashes me.
Okay. Oh, we can do that.
Despite what we were told in the West for decades, that the Soviet Union is perpetual.
And last but not least.
despite what we were told in the West for decades, that the Soviet Union is perpetual. We have to learn to live together. They're not going anywhere. Look, you can't antagonize them. We just got to figure out how to work together.
Yeah.
And at a certain point, Reagan said, do you want to know what my policy is for this, the Cold War? It's simple. Some might even call it simplistic. You want to hear it? We win and they lose.
Right. Hello, everyone. I have the pleasure today of sitting and talking with Michael Mellis. And we start by talking about his book, The White Pill. And his book is a walk through the catastrophes of the Soviet era, the dire hell that emerged in the aftermath of the formulation of the hypothetical workers' paradise, and a description of how that dreadful system, how and why that dreadful system came to an end. But we also talk about something, I suppose, more fundamental, if there is something more fundamental than that, which is a conceptualization of what appropriate social and psychological relations might look like in alternative to dogmatic and structured government. I hashed out with Michael the precise reason that his attention has been attracted by the claims of anarchism per se. I'm always curious about dissociating anarchism, say, from a kind of impulsive hedonism. We drag Ayn Rand into the mix to sort that out and come to conclusions that I think are, well, they're interesting and likely appropriate, concentrating particularly on voluntary association as the antithesis to power, right? Power and compulsion. The power and compulsion that inevitably leads to tyranny and hell. So that's the conversation. So I was reading your book this morning, The White Pill, and I've read a fair bit of Russian history in the 20th century and some before that. And but every time I re-encounter it, it never really stops stunning me, the brutality that was associated with that regime. I mean, it's obviously the case that the same can be said about what happened in Nazi Germany, and perhaps even to a greater extent what happened in Maoist China, although that's a competition between pretty deep hells. But it never stops being surreally unbelievable to me that things can go that badly. And I thought maybe what we do here is start with two, I'll read a couple of things from your book. One kind of ideological, and then the other just a description of the consequences of the ideology. So you write about this Berkman character who was a anarchist agitator for the working class in the United States, who had what he thought was the good fortune to go to Russia after the revolution.
Yes.
To see the workers' paradise in action.
To be deported. He was deported by Hoover.
Right. And he said with his friend, what was her name?
Emma Goldman.
Emma Goldman, of course, that they were virtually motivated to kiss the ground when they landed in Russia. Okay, so now that Berkman's talking to Lenin, and Lenin says, liberty, Lenin told Berkman, is a luxury not to be permitted at the present state of development when the revolution is out of danger, external and domestic. So that's kind of an interesting idea, to be out of danger. That's when you get to have liberty. It's when there's like zero danger. Right. You know, that happens a lot in life. Then free speech might be indulged in.
Might.
Right. And indulged in. Right. Lovely phrasing. He's a man who meant what he said. Insisting that, quote, enemies must be crushed and all power centralized in the communist state. Lenin admitted that in this process, the government is often compelled to resort to unpleasant means. But that is the imperative of the situation, right? That's the other thing that the totalitarians always do, is that the situation right now is so bad and liable to get worse that any means whatsoever are to be justified. Yeah. Not only that if you stand against them, then, well, all you're doing is contributing to the eventual catastrophe. And then Given the magnitude of the catastrophe, no punishment could possibly be severe enough for you. But that is the imperative of the situation, from which there can be no shrinking. So that's lovely too. Now it's a moral obligation to torture people. In the course of time, yeah, these methods will be abolished when they have become unnecessary. So that's lovely. Okay, so what does that end up producing, that attitude in mere years when Lenin is still alive? So Berkman and Goldman left the Soviet Union in 1921 with complete loathing. Her memoir of her time there was split by her publisher into two books given the titles of My Disillusionment in Russia, 1923, and My Further Disillusionment in Russia, 1924, because there were two books worth of disillusionment, and that wasn't nearly enough. Berkman's The Bolshevik Myth came out the following year, and the two never stopped speaking about what they had seen firsthand in Russia, warning the rest of the world of the horrors that the Russian citizenry were enduring. And remember, these were people who were hoping that a workers' revolution would produce a broad-scale improvement in the working conditions of ordinary people. So, okay, so let's go up a little. Let's go down a little closer to the actuality on the ground. So this is another quote from your book. Life remained difficult in the USSR for years after the Russian Civil War had been won by the Bolsheviks, the communists. Housing became even more of a concern as rural citizens flocked to the rapidly industrializing cities in search of work and food. Families became crammed into apartments that had already been occupied by other families. Yeah, well, it was a bourgeois conceit that people needed like their own space.
Including their own bathrooms. Yes.
Right, well, we'll get to that right away here. And both eviction and trying to find a new place to live effectively became impossible. Well, that's lovely. So no matter how terrible the people were who you lived with, there was no possibility of doing anything about it. Some of this was by design. In keeping with communist ideology, the ultimate vision was to have homes without kitchens so that everyone would eat communally in government-run cafeterias. It's a lovely idea, assuming that there's food and that the people who are cooking are motivated somehow to cook and decently, and that the people cleaning up are motivated.
God, where have I heard this argument about no kitchens before? Somebody was talking about it recently. Maybe it was a while ago. Maybe I was talking to Blaze. I don't know. But this idea of no kitchens is familiar for some reason.
Motivated somehow other than by terror to clean up. And then, you know, if you let the government provide your food every single day and you don't even have a storehouse or a kitchen, then what's to stop the people who are hypothetically giving you everything from stopping to provide everything that you've so foolishly allowed them to present yourself with whenever they want on any pretext whatsoever? People think, no one would ever do that. It's like, yeah, right. True believer communist architects, lovely group, designed buildings where everyone would have to share bathrooms as well. Part of an assault on bourgeois concepts such as shame, privacy, and individualism. This created an enormous incentive for families to turn in those living with them to the authorities for the most specious of reasons, if not downright lies. One phone call in the living quarters for one's family instantly doubled. What's the harm? If they weren't guilty of one thing, then surely they were guilty of another. Yeah, I remember that from Solzhenitsyn, right? This is what the good thinkers in the West think too. You know, when something happens, when the government extends its tentacles and takes away more liberties or starts threatening people, the idea is, well, if you didn't do anything wrong, you wouldn't have anything to worry about.
We still hear that today.
Oh, absolutely. We hear that all the time. It's like, I see. So if I never did anything wrong, I wouldn't have to worry about you. Okay, so that means only the person who's utterly innocent has nothing to fear. Right, well, yeah, that'll work out well for everyone. And if they hadn't done anything, then surely they would have nothing to fear from the Cheka. We'll talk about them, right? This became such a commonplace occurrence that it was even joked about in popular magazines of the time. Just think, Masha, how unpleasant. I wrote a denunciation on Galkan, and it turns out that Balkan had a bigger broom. Yes, very funny. Okay, so what's the end consequence of this? I think this is in the early 20s. This is in Ukraine. Mass deportation starts. Victims were about to be deported were stripped of their shoes and their clothes taken and given to lower peasants as a bribe to ensure their cooperation. Kulak children, so the kulaks were farmers who actually produced food. That was basically the definition of a kulak, or who could conceivably produce food or had ancestors that might have once produced food. These kulak children were left as beggars on the street. Those transported to Siberia, where there was no buildings, by the way, and where it was winter often. Often, yes. Well, it is Siberia after all.
Often, yeah.
Those transported to Siberia faced insuperable hardship. Yes, and insuperable by design. If a village existed, they were squeezed into it. Otherwise, they were simply abandoned without shelter in extreme cold and ordered to build dwellings. Many managed to do so by working almost around the clock without sleep in order that they and the others would not freeze to death. Those employed as forced labor in mining regions faced starving rations of 1 bowl of thin gruel a day and 8 to 10 ounces of bread. They died in waves. No matter, their numbers were replenished by the arrival of new deportees. And then we'll read this too, I think, because this is where it, I don't know, is this as bad as it got? Probably not. You'd never find the bottom. It thus became common, this is during the Kulak starvation, it thus became common for villagers to spy and inform on one another. Turning in a neighbor for having a sack of grain might be the easiest and safest way to procure food for one's family. Not only was there a guarantee of a meal, but there was now a guarantee that said meal wouldn't be seized by the requisitioners who were going from house to house looking for any evidence that you might have literally even a grain of wheat somewhere on the premises. Furthermore, those who could not produce a quota of grain during starvation conditions were subject to a fine of 5 times the value of what the grain would have been. Yet another reason to seize property and savings. Not having the food to fulfill one's quota was taken as evidence, if not downright proof, that one must have been hiding it. And if the food was being hidden, then why wasn't it being handed over? Many of the tactics, however, could only be explained by pure sadism. In some villages, the requisitioners went from house to house, killing all the dogs and taking their bodies with them for good measure. Fingers would be slammed in doorways or needles jammed under fingernails. Those found concealing food were robbed of their remaining possessions, evicted from their homes, and thrown into the snow without any clothes. To ensure that the starving peasants did not somehow steal the food that they so desperately needed, fields and barns were kept under armed guard. The activists even came for the tools used for making food, breaking millstones necessary to process grain. If they took soup from a hungry family, they made sure to take the pot as well. We'll end with this one. One day, as I waited in a queue in front of the store to buy bread, I saw a farm girl of about 15 years of age in rags and with starvation looking out of her eyes. She stretched out her hand to everyone who bought bread, asking for a few crumbs. At last, she reached the storekeeper. This man must have been some newly arrived stranger who either could not or would not speak Ukrainian. He began to berate her, said she was too lazy to work on the farm, and hit her outstretched hand with the blunt edge of a knife blade. The girl fell down and lost a crumb of bread she was holding in the other hand. Then the storekeeper stepped closer, kicked the girl, and roared, "Get up! Go home and get to work!" The girl groaned, stretched out, and died. Some in the queue began to weep. Yes, well, there, little walk through communism in all of its glory. So you start your book
there's one line after that where he chastises the people online who are crying for the dying girl, and he says, "Oh, looks like enemies of the people are everywhere."
Right.
So to make sure you're not even showing sympathy for this kid who just starved in front of you.
Right. Yeah, well, one of the things, one of the things I learned from reading Solzhenitsyn, so absolutely bloody brutal, was, and it was in keeping with what you just said, was that once you establish a state like the Russians established, where heaven is claimed to reign when hell actually prevails, you can't even admit to your own suffering, much less the suffering of other people, because to admit that you're in pain is a an accusation against the state because, like, well, who are you to be in pain? The glorious socialist workers' revolution has come. There's no such thing as pain. And so then you're in a situation where you suffer and everyone around you suffers. And now if you dare to admit it, then you suffer more. And
There was a line in the gulags where one of the, Eleanor Lipman, I believe is her name, says that not only did they want to torture us, they want us to thank them for it.
Yeah, right.
So to even acknowledge that something is wrong or an issue is in fact criticism of the state. And the only people who are criticizing the state are, by definition, counter-revolutionaries,
right.
who not only want to, therefore, overthrow the government, but pretty much want what's worse for everybody. So when people like this exist, there is nothing that is too bad to be done to them because they are monsters who must be wiped off the face of the earth. There was this line when the secret police just talked about how when you're chopping wood, chips will fly. Because his point was, it's better to kill 9 innocent people to get to that one spy, because that is what happens when you have a society based on the common good before the individual good. They tell you constantly and explicitly, you do not matter. We are building a great society for the sake of all. You are one little data point. You and your family are completely irrelevant. So fall
at best irrelevant.
At best. So fall in line because everyone else is falling in line. And what makes you so special?
Yeah.
So I have to tell you, I'm sorry. It's just being born in the Soviet Union and having worked in this was very difficult. But hearing it coming from you and just this kind of arm's length thing is just getting me all agitated once again, because it's the kind of situation that is, as Americans and a Canadian, almost incomprehensible. The book starts with Ayn Rand, and it's on the back cover where she's testifying in front of the House on American Activists Committee, and she says it's almost impossible to convey to a free people what it's like to live in a totalitarian dictatorship. She goes, I could give you a lot of details. I could never completely convince you. And she goes, in a way, it's good that you can't even conceive what it's like.
Yeah.
Like, imagine what it's like to live from morning till night in constant terror. And at night, you're waiting for the doorbell to ring, where you don't know who or what is going to do, or when is going to do what to you, because you have friends who spy on you.
Or your family member.
Or your family member, where you live in a country where human life means nothing, less than nothing, and you know it. And you're reminded of it constantly.
Yeah, and purposefully.
Yes.
Right, and where power has been delivered to the hands of the most sadistic people you can possibly imagine, who claim constantly that they're doing nothing except operating in the name of the highest good.
I will correct you, because I think they're more sadistic than you could possibly imagine, because if you and I sat down and tried to think of sadistic things to do, we would not be creative enough as people with the slightest bit of conscience to think of the things that they did in the Soviet Union and in Mao's China. It would just never enter our heads.
So why did you write this book? I mean, there are other histories of Russian brutality, obviously, and it's also the case, I would say, that if people were inclined to educate themselves, this is something we can talk about in detail, if people in the West were inclined to educate themselves about the inevitable consequences of, let's say, a communist revolution, there are plenty of sources to draw from. The Black Book of Communism, everything Solzhenitsyn wrote, for example. I mean, and books by Robert Conquest.
Yes.
I mean, we know this. We know this, or we could know it. Now, one of the things that stunned me, and I suppose it was one of the first, what would you say, the first source of insights I had into the absolute corruption of the modern education system in the West, was that I taught a module on Alexander Solzhenitsyn in my personality class, which was a second-year class. I taught it at Harvard and then at the University of Toronto. So I was teaching it to pretty damn bright students, and they were in the 14th year of their education. And I taught it because Solzhenitsyn was essentially an existentialist psychologist in many ways. He extended the work that was done by Viktor Frankl, who wrote a great book called Man's Search for Meaning, but Solzhenitsyn went even deeper. And what stunned me was, despite the fact that we had carried on a Cold War for 40 years to try to defeat this absolutely brutal ideology, almost brought the world to the brink of nuclear disaster, that 130, 40 million people had been slaughtered in the 20th century in its name, that most of the students had absolutely no bloody idea that any of this ever happened. And I thought, how in the hell can we be that? You know what they say, there is none so blind as those who will not see. And so you wrote this, why'd you write it?
I think you just answered my question, because the fact that this was the absolutely unambiguously #1 foreign policy issue for the greater part of the 20th century, that all foreign policy was viewed through the lens of the Cold War, and the fact that the Soviet Union has now not only been memory hold, but has become a bit of a kitschy joke, that you can go to Whole Foods and have like Russian brand ice cream, and they mean Russian, like Soviet era brand ice cream, and they make little jokes about it.
It's strange.
And it's not strange. It's strange can be morally ambiguous. It's depraved, in my opinion.
No, but here's the strange part of it is, is that that's true of the Soviet Union, but it's not true of Nazi Germany.
Correct.
Now, I have heard that in South Korea, there is Nazi kitsch.
And in India as well, they have Hitler ice cream.
And in India, okay, but here it's been the case that, apart from the Mel Brooks Broadway production, right? Springtime for Hitler, or that wasn't the production exactly. I think there was
That was a song. That was a song.
There was a song in it. Yeah, right. That was the only time that I actually saw like a kitschy kind of parody. It was still a dark parody. Hitler and the Nazis are still off limits for what would demented nostalgia. But that doesn't seem to be the case, as you pointed out, for the communist regime.
Because we're the good guys in World War II, and the people we sided with, therefore, are the good guys. So to have the narrative explain that we had to deal with a devil to deal with the worst devil is too, and the fact that there are many agencies, the US government and the newspapers who are still in power today, that they were the ones who helped to cover up Stalin's atrocities, possibly in the sake of something that needed to happen to win World War II, but they never went back and were like, guys, this is hardly, someone who is an angel. Churchill and FDR are calling him Uncle Joe at Yalta and things like this.
Yeah,
there was a huge movement to censor in Hollywood anything that implies that Russia is dishonest or brutal or harmful. Like, they're our allies. We have to portray them in the best possible light. This is the war effort. So the fact that there isn't this easy narrative that, like, wait a minute, because our foreign policy is always, we're the good guys, whoever we're against is the bad guys. So to have any kind of ambiguity in that, even historical, is something that I think our corporate media, which is very dedicated to promulgating binary thinking, good versus bad, good, black versus evil, is something that they're very heavily invested in. And to answer your previous question, that is why I wrote this book, because I thought it was insane that something that is, again, the #1 issue of the 20th century in this regard is something that highly educated people know very little about, but the reason—
And don't want to.
And don't want to. In fact, when Emma Goldman spoke in London shortly after she left the Soviet Union, there was all these lefties standing ovation. And when she's like, this is not what we want. These people are destroying the workers. You could hear a pin drop. They did not want to hear it. But the other reason, what's different from this, from Conquest and Solzhenitsyn's other books, is this book is a story of hope. Because why I feel so hopeful in many ways about the West, and maybe I'm delusional and that's a separate issue, is the fact is that this depravity was defeated. And it was defeated in our lifetimes, and it was defeated relatively painlessly and relatively easily. So if you have that model of the victory of all these peoples after so much sacrifice to overthrow these demonic, satanic regimes, is, I think, one of the happiest endings imaginable.
Right. And the emergence back into freedom of the Eastern Europeans who are doing quite well now.
One after another, and this was in the 80s. We have color footage. You can watch it on YouTube. But, this, again, the narrative is too complicated for entities like the New York Times to tell that story.
Yeah. All right. So maybe part of it, too, with regards to the distinction between the Nazi regime and the communist regime, I've tried to think this through a lot, and maybe this is also why we can't exactly remember it. It's very difficult to shake the hope that there is a form of hyper-organized government, let's say, that can provide, what? That can provide, period. That there's a form of social organization that would permanently rescue people from the world of want that seems to be the lot of man. I mean, now we have erected a technological enterprise that has freed us from privation to a large degree. So it is the case that if we organize ourselves intelligently, that we can push back against the tragedies of the world. And the logical extension of that, or a logical extension of that, I suppose, is that it's something like a permanently utopian state characterized by the brotherhood of man, right? Without concern for creed, race, or color, where everyone's equal, which starts to become a very, difficult proposition. And the communists, in principle, offered that. And it's actually, in some ways, one of the things that distinguishes them from the Nazis, because the Nazis offered that too, but only for a certain group of people, whereas the communists did promote a universal brotherhood. I've asked some of my Jewish friends why communism was particularly attractive in the Soviet Union to Jewish intellectuals of the time. And I would say it's partly because utopian schemes of that sort tend to be more attractive to intellectuals, period. But the wisest answer I got was that offering of universal brotherhood, where all the distinctions between different creeds and races and religions would be abolished in principle, was attractive to people who'd been the brunt of ethnic and religious conflict, often murderous for centuries. And so we have this longing within us for the emergence of something approximating a paradisal state. And then it's very easy to be sucked into two propositions, is that one, that state could be brought about by organization and government fiat, right? And two, that what would you say, that organization could provide everyone with what was wanted without there being shatteringly negative consequences of handing other people that much power.
With the holiday season approaching, why not include saving a baby's life on your Christmas list? Through our partnership with Preborn, an organization that's rescued over 270,000 babies, you can do just that. Every day, Preborn's network of clinics rescues 200 babies as they compete head-to-head with the abortion giants. You see, they offer an abortion-minded woman a free ultrasound. Once she meets her baby for the first time and hears that heartbeat, her baby's chance at life is doubled. For just $28, you can save a life by sponsoring a mother's ultrasound. Preborn also supports both mothers and babies with diapers, car seats, counseling, and more. And now, through a match, your tax-deductible gift is doubled too. For up to 2 years, you are offering double blessings. Now's the time to put your year-end write-offs to work. Have your donation matched by dialing pound 250 and saying the keyword baby. That's pound 250 baby. Or donate securely at preborn.com/Jordan. That's preborn.com/Jordan.
So, see, it's a mystery, because you'd think that we could learn. Why do you think it's so difficult for people to learn that the dream of a worker's paradise that's predicated on something like radical equality almost inevitably degenerates into something so murderous that you can't even comprehend it?
Because I think it speaks to the inherent narcissism of intellectuals, because we're the ones who are going to do it right. They didn't have me to run the ship. They had dumb people. Oh, if only, I'm sure you see this every single day with any faculty, any kind of administration, any college. We're the one, everyone else is stupid but me. If I was in charge of this ship, we'd land it to shore safely and happily. And to speak to why it was so popular with Jewish intellectuals specifically, if the choice was the Tsar and pogroms, where you're by law mandated to live in a ghetto, and every so often the police and the citizenry are going to ride through that ghetto, kill and rape, not only with impunity, but with the cheers of the populace and the state. And the alternative is everyone's going to be equal and you're going to have a stake in making society that works for the sake of all. It's not a difficult choice to make for this certain population.
Yeah, well, that first comment you made, so I've spent a lot of time, especially recently, writing about the Luciferian intelligence.
Yes.
And the Luciferian intelligence, so the reason I use that term in particular is because of Milton's characterization of Lucifer, right? So you can think of Lucifer as the embodiment of evil. What's his name?
Berkman?
Master and Margarita. No, there's a book, a great Russian novelist, wrote a book called The Master and Margarita in the 1930s. And in that book, Satan himself comes back to Earth in USSR, but no one believes in him, so he can do whatever he wants, right? And so Bulgakov is his name, and it's a great book. It's like a Dostoevskian level book. It's a great book. But Milton characterized Lucifer as God's highest angel gone most spectacularly wrong. And Lucifer's the light bringer, and he's essentially associated with the intellect. And the idea, the dreamlike idea that Milton laid out in his poetic masterpiece, Paradise Lost, was that if the intellect attempts to reign supreme, it instantly produces hell, right? That it has to be subordinate to something else. Now, you make a case like that, I think, implicitly in your book, because one of the things that you're proposing is that I think, and correct me if I'm wrong, is that if a society loses its foundation on the presumption of the ultimate worth of the individual per se, which is something like a soul concept,
Yes.
right? Right. If that presumption disappears and it's replaced by status presuppositions or even by group identity, then hell isn't far away. You know, I just read a book by this woman, Immaculée is her name. She was one of the Rwandans who spent 92 days in a 3x4 bathroom. She was one of them, crammed in there with 7 to 9, depending on the time, other women who were basically starving to death over that period, right? And what happened in Rwanda, even though it was quite a peaceful state, although poor, was that the notion of group identity became paramount. And then one ethnic group was set against the other. And what happened in Rwanda is reminiscent of the sorts of things, perhaps faster and even more brutal, possibly, than what happened in the Soviet Union. A million people killed in a span of mere months, right, in the most brutal possible way. It was a consequence of the valorization of group identity. You saw the same thing happening in Russia, right? Because, and this happened soon after the revolution, is that the communists were attempting to eradicate bourgeoisie individuality. And so people started to be classified and judged by group guilt. And then almost immediately after the revolution, if you were a landowner or a property owner or anybody who'd had even a modicum of success under the czars.
Or your family.
Or your family. Well, that's the next thing. You were classified as an oppressor and as an enemy of the people. But immediately it spread to your family. Even if you didn't own anything, if you had people in your ancestry who ever dared to own anything, which meant everyone who was even vaguely, they identified success with oppression, you know, which is something that we're trying very hard to do in our culture at the moment too, which is absolutely catastrophic. We're doing the same bloody things, right? Dividing people into groups, making group identity paramount, identifying success itself with oppression. You know, I mean, now and then people who are crooked and parasitical become successful, so to speak, temporarily, but that doesn't justify for a moment assuming that if one person owns something that another person doesn't, that you associate the first person's ownership with theft and oppression. And then, of course, the communists, as you laid out, did attempt to eradicate every single form of private property whatsoever. And the consequence of that was, well, we already read about that, is that in no time flat, you and your family were being thrown out into the snow naked for having the temerity to literally keep a cob of corn on your table so that you might either have something to eat or so that you had some seeds for the next year. So again, we're back to the initial problem, which is when the evidence that this goes, your proposition was, we can't accept the evidence that these ideological presuppositions go so starkly wrong because of something like the prideful intellect. People just show up time and time again. They get entranced by these ideological theories and they make that move that you suggested, which is, well, if I would have been in charge of the revolution with my in-depth and accurate knowledge of the niceties of utopian dogma, I would have shepherded in promised utopia. And why not try again?
Well, I think if you really want to go to the roots, it goes to Plato versus Aristotle, right? How do you approach knowledge? Do you look at what's around you and deduce things and draw conclusions, so on and so forth? Or do you start with your mind and this perfect world of ideas and then try to force reality to comport to your ideology? And you saw this go through Kant, then to Hegel, then to Marx. And basically, the whole thing is, since we know that our, they called it scientific socialism, right? That was the whole idea of communism is we're scientific, not like this market where you have these little shopkeepers with their prices and, it's a complete mess and food's getting thrown out. We're going to work scientifically. We're going to have the big brains at the top. We're going to figure everything out, turn the entire country into either a laboratory or a factory. And then when things don't work out, thanks to the fact that we have it down, someone must be sabotaging it. We have the wreckers. So you have this concept of scapegoating because since we know, so again, that's the difference between, if my plan doesn't work, am I going to look back at the plan, fix it, tweak it because somehow the cars I'm producing aren't working, or this arrogant, idealistic mindset. By idealistic, I mean this concept which Westerns don't even understand, that ideas are more real than reality. Since my ideas are correct and the output is incorrect, someone must be screwing up with what I know is the perfect set of ideas. And you can't twist the thumb screws hard enough because you're here to bring a sense of heaven on earth and to save the country and all of the world. So, and Stalin even said explicitly that the further along you go in the revolution, the more brutal you have to be, because it's like losing those last 10 pounds of fat, right? It's going to be that much harder to weed out these capitalistic and bourgeois elements because they're going to be so much more hidden. So
plus you have a good excuse then at that point that for things not going well, because it's only the real subtle snakes that are left, right?
Yeah,
they're invisibly ruining everything behind the scenes. Well, the other thing that...
What is this suit that he's wearing? He's got like that fucking 70s kind of fucking flared out collar situation. He's always got the craziest drip. Crazy drip.
Occurs too, almost immediately after the revolution, when Lenin decides that everyone has to be clamped down on, is that the true sadists come to the fore. And so that also raises the specter in my imagination that it's not merely intellectual arrogance that produces this proclivity to fall hook, line, and sinker for the communist utopia, especially the one that intellect would be in charge of, but that there's a latent sadism that's associated with that pretentious intellect that's looking for a mode of expression. And so, one of the things I used to see in my clinical practice, tell me what you think about this, and I see thinking like this that's latent in your book, you're putting your finger on it from time to time, is I'd have clients who were, say 35 years old. They were often men, these particular clients. Women have their own pathology, but this was more a male pathology. These were guys who were they're pretty damn smart they're intelligent in junior high, in elementary school, junior high, and high school. They were in the top 5% of the class. They generally didn't work that hard, but they could skate by. And everybody knew they were smart, and that really constituted their identity. But they never learned how to work. And the fact that they had been differentially rewarded for their intellect in the absence of work meant that they developed a kind of pride that was associated with that intellect, and so you can imagine that one of the ways of turning someone into a narcissist is to reward them for something that's intrinsic to them, because a lot of whether or not you're intelligent is more or less given to you, right? I mean, you can make someone stupider. It's not that easy to make them more intelligent on the IQ side. If you have an IQ of 145, which would put you at about the 99th percentile, there's a huge biological contributor to that, right? And the benefits of good health. So it's a talent or a gift. And then you become proud of that. And then these guys, the same guys, would often be not successful in their life. And that made them bitter, because their presumption was always something like, well, I'm so smart that the world should fall at my feet. And then the world doesn't fall at their feet. They're less popular with women, for example, than they think they might be,
yeah, yeah.
if the women actually had the sense to see what it was that they were passing up. And then that consequence of having their intellect rejected makes them bitter, and the step from bitter to sadist is not very far away. You know, and you see this idea being toyed with even in the popular culture. So I watched a fair bit of number of episodes of the sitcom The Big Bang. You know, and
The Big Bang Theory?
The Big Bang Theory. The Big Bang Theory. Yeah, well, it was interesting to me because it featured these nerd type characters,
Yes.
right? Who were intellectuals. You know, they're techno intellectuals, and tended to be rather unpopular with women and awkward socially, but they were hyper intelligent. And there is this sense of aggrieved intellect that runs through the entire show that's part of the comic trope, but it's also extremely true. And so I'm wondering if what you think of the proposition that along with the intellect that proposes these utopian schemes, right, and doesn't like distributed problem solving, it wants to accrue all the decision-making power to itself because it wants the glory of doing that for itself, and it wants that for the status. And the fact that that doesn't occur produces this aggrieved nature that can't help but express itself in sadism. Because Lenin's a great example of that, man. I mean, it took no time at all before he turned in from the working man's revolutionary, which he never was, to a sadist whose depths were they're unfathomable. Right, and so quickly.
Well, he was always talking about how much blood would need to flow, even before he got into power.
Yeah.
This is one of the reasons why they brought him back to Russia, the Germans, because they're like, once he's there, he's going to make a whole muck of it. No one ever thought he was actually going to seize power. But to your point about sadism, this is something I do address in the book, because there was an evolutionary process. So one of the things that the Russians did, is, as you mentioned earlier, is they have these things called anekdote, which are little jokes. Because you can't criticize the state, but you can make little jokes about it and get that point through without the person realizing you're being so devastating your critique. And there was one joke where Stalin was talking to Beria, who was his third and most brutal executioner, or maybe not most brutal, it's a competition. But Stalin lost his pipe, and he goes, Beria, my pipe's been stolen. And then, Beria goes out, and the next day Stalin calls it in, and he's like, oh, I found it in my drawer. He goes, but Comrade Stalin, we got 3 people to confess to it already. So, meaning Beria's most famous quote was, show me the man, I'll show you the crime.
Right.
But there was an evolutionary process to maximize sadism for the simple reason that if you have 10 people who are interrogators, the guy who is the cruelest and most effective in his infliction of pain, psychological, physical, and otherwise, is the one who's going to get the most confessions. He's the one who's going to get the most results.
Yeah.
If I'm at all a decent human being, some people are going to stand up to my tortures.
Right.
Where if I'm the one who is a complete inhuman monster who will stop at nothing to make sure that that person admit to things which are literally impossible, I'm the one who's going to get the promotion. So the system itself forced these people to become sadistic, because otherwise, and the thing is, it's not also a matter of, well, I'm going to lose my job. If I'm not being cruel enough, then maybe I'm one of these wreckers. Maybe I'm counter-revolutionary. What's wrong with Comrade Malice? Why can't he get any of these confessions? Well, all his colleagues can. Maybe I shouldn't be trusting you.
Right.
And if you're not trusting me, then my wife and my kids are suspect as well. So, to your point, it very much
Right. The
was...
most merciful torture is the counter-revolutionary.
Yes.
Yeah, right, definitely. Well, also...
And one more point,
Yeah.
because you were talking about it being an assault on private property. It goes much deeper than that, because it was an assault on civil society, on private relationships.
Right. Yeah.
Because any 2 people who are talking are a threat to the society, to the state, because then you have the beginnings of a conspiracy. So the kids, as you know very well, I'm sure, were taught this lesson of Pavlik Morozov. They taught this in elementary school about the story of this boy who turned in his parents to the police because the dad was hoarding grain or something, and Pavlik was later murdered by his dad. And this kid, there's statues of him, was regarded as valorous, and the kids were taught, you have to turn in your parents to the police if you see them doing anything wrong, even if the cost is your life. And the same thing, it became a crime to be married to an enemy of the people. How are you going to plead innocent in that case, right? Well, you should have known that your husband or your wife was engaged in counter-revolutionary activity, because every citizen needs to be vigilant against the counter-revolutionaries who are trying to undermine this glorious scientific socialistic society that we're building.
Well, then you could see very rapidly, if you think about it, how love itself would become an anti-Soviet act.
Yes,
because
that's bourgeois. Love is a very bourgeois value.
Well, precisely, but even more directly. Like one of the things that happens if you love someone is that their suffering is going to hurt you.
Yes.
And so if you love someone and they're suffering, you're going to listen to them. And then in a state that's already perfect, if you listen to someone suffer, you're basically listening to people utter counter-revolutionary propaganda, right? And so any genuine sympathy between people that would result in a truthful confession of personal catastrophe would immediately be placed in the camp of counter-revolutionary propaganda. And necessarily, this is why Ayn Rand said that it's impossible for free people to imagine what it's like to live 100% under the dominion of the lie, because we can't imagine, thank God, what it would be like to be so terrified of the truth that, well, you couldn't even tell it to yourself, but worse, perhaps, you couldn't tell it to the people most around you who most particularly loved you, right? Children or parents or spouses.
And one of the things that I learned in the writing this book, and I'm not sure if even you know this, after Germany was reunified, all the Stasi files were made public. So you could, and the percent of secret police informers in East Germany.
1 in 3.
Yeah, it was some crazy number. It blew the Soviet Union, Nazi Germany out of the water, as Simon Wiesenthal would point out. He goes, the Stasi were much worse than
well,
Hitler's
they were
secret
German.
police.
They're efficient.
So everyone in that country had to make that choice. Do I want to look up what did they know about me? And as importantly, who was the one turning me in? And there's a woman named Frau Trumpelmann who had a job working in these files. And when the reporter wrote about her, he goes, how can you work with poison and not yourself be poisoned? So she has to warn people. And this one woman came in. She had gone to jail, I think, for 3 or 4 years because she expressed an interest, I don't even, either emigrating or just visiting outside of East Germany.
Yeah.
And she looked up the files, and it was the man who it was the man she still lived with. And just that morning, he told her, have a good day. And she's got to go back home to this.
Yeah.
And she just collapsed.
As you would.
Yeah. And it's just like, again, this whole country had to make this kind of Faustian bargain or decision. Do I want to know? And again,
Dante put betrayers in the lowest level.
Yes, but these are people who were like, it's been my husband since day one.
Yeah. Or
my brother, or, and the thing that was extremely disturbing, and this is something Americans do not get, but I think I've started to get with the result of COVID. I as well was of the belief that these informers had a gun to their head.
Yeah.
And Jordan, if they take me in, it's like, it's either my family or I'm turning in Jordan Peterson. Sorry, Bucko, I'm turning you in. Yeah. They were tripping over themselves to volunteer.
I saw that in Toronto.
These were people who were bored or lonely or just sadistic, or just wanted to feel like they had something over somebody else.
Yeah.
And that is something that I think Westerners.
That's also this attempt to garner unearned moral superiority, right? It's like, it means if you're during the COVID time, you could phone the state on your neighbor, and then you could inform them perhaps that your neighbor had gone to their relative's house for a Christmas gathering, and that they were putting the population in danger. Yeah. And so you got to manage two things at the same time, right? Especially if you had any lurking jealousy whatsoever of that neighbor for any reason whatsoever. Maybe they're younger or better looking, or they didn't suffer as much, or God only knows, because there's any number of dimensions.
Or a minority.
Yeah, or any reason, right? Any reason. And then you could cause them a lot of trouble, which is, of course, that's quite a lot of fun, especially if you don't have anything better to do.
Because now you feel powerful. Well, you are powerful.
And moral. That's the other thing, is because you can just pat yourself on the back and say, well, you did the collective a favor.
You don't pat yourself on the back. You go on Facebook and brag about it.
Yeah, right.
It's not even a self-pat on the back. Then everyone else is giving you likes and being like, great job. You kept me grandma safe.
Yeah, right.
So that's the kind of thing where I think Americans don't realize how...
Well, we have this delusion in the West that in a totalitarian society, it's like the freedom-loving masses.
Yes.
And there's like this oppressive guy, the tyrant, or an oppressive guy with his henchmen putting guns to people's heads all the time. And that's, nothing could be farther from the truth than that. It's like, I figured that out in part just when I was reading the Gulag Archipelago, because Solzhenitsyn kept making the case that there were nowhere near enough guards to keep the camps running. The prisoners ran the camps. And it's like, well, that's the definition of a totalitarian state. is the prisoners run the camp. And so, and in a totalitarian state, and this is what a totalitarian state is, it's not the top-down imposition of power. It's the fact that every single person in this society lies about absolutely everything to everyone all the time. I was reading the book of Abraham, and in that book, God is deciding he's going to destroy Sodom and Gomorrah because they've wandered off the moral path, okay? And so the implication there is that a society can adopt modes of being that dooms them to catastrophe, all right? And we're talking about exactly how that might come about. And Abraham is concerned about this because he thinks, well, it doesn't seem fair to obliterate the whole city when there might be innocent people still dwelling in it. And so Abraham says to God,
Yo, what's up, Wampa? Yeah, it is late. I was playing Lethal Company with Criticorn for a couple hours, and then took a quick break, and I just wanted to kind of fuck around in Halo Forge and just watch a video, so that's what I'm doing. So, yeah, how you doing? Word up, yeah. There you are. Yep, so just chilling. It's been pretty quiet.
if there's 40 people there, if I can go there and I can find 40 God-fearing, honest people, will you suspend the destruction?
You're working on, or you're in Canada, right?
Of the city? And God says yes, and Abraham bargains again to 30, and I think he gets God down to like 10.
But can I interject?
Yeah.
There's a part of this story that isn't commonly.
You just finished work now? I mean, even if you're on the West Coast, that's still late. You work at a bar or something, or?
You know, they taught us this when I was a kid in yeshiva, and I think the number they starts with a 50, and then Abraham says, "How about?" Double check the numbers at home.
Yeah.
And Abraham goes, "How about 5 less?" And God's like, "Okay." But what Abraham meant was 50, and you crossed out the 5.
Oh, wow.
0.
Yeah, that must be crazy. Yeah, I know another streamer who used to work at the airport, and she was like, it just stressed her out all the time. I don't blame her. I mean, I guess it depends on what you do at the airport, but fuck me, man. I've seen some crazy shit at the airport where it's like, bro, relax. Relax. There's nothing you can do about it, okay? If you were late for your plane, I'm not going to stop the plane. You know, run you all the way over to your fucking plane and on the tarmac. And I don't know. I guess it depends on what you do at the airport, but yeah. Customer service is wild. I can imagine.
So he's really like, all right, look, I know there's no hope for this town, but if there's even 0 righteous people, let's not kill them all.
Yeah, well, I mean, you can understand that. And you can also, people have ambiguity about the morality of God as presented in the Old Testament because these destructive waves come. But to me, that's a reflection of the fact that there are modes of being that will lead to catastrophe. But the implication of the story seems to me to be quite clear, which is that in any society, even if it's become extraordinarily deviant, if there's even a handful of people who don't lie, that's enough to turn the tide or stem the flow, right? Because it means that the grip of hell has become, it's not complete enough yet so that all hope whatsoever has been vanquished. And you know, I think it was Solzhenitsyn who said that one man who stops lying can bring down a tyranny. And that's, but what that also implies.
No plans. I'm probably just gonna stream. Yeah, probably just gonna cook a steak, drink a bottle of wine, and stream. You know, keep it chill, keep it simple. What about you?
And this is a very perverse thing too, is that the people who are in a totalitarian state are complicit in it every time they agree to participate in the lie. And, you know, you might say, well, they had to because there was a gun to their head. But the thing is, there is a gun to their head anyways, right? I mean, and I think that's the same when we face moral conundrums in our current society. I saw university faculty back away from the administration onslaught over the course of decades, never willing to stand up and say, okay, I actually think that you guys are pushing farther than I'm willing to go. And the rationales were always the same. It's like, I will be punished unduly for my objection. But the consequence of that is that you're certainly punished for your silence, right? You might escape that immediate catastrophe, although probably not, because I don't think anybody escaped anything in the Soviet Union. But the long-term consequences of abiding by the law are, well, it's hell as far as I can tell.
Well, a few things. First of all, you're not going to find anyone more contemptuous of academics than myself, a present company excluded. So to find that they are universally weak is not at all a surprise. But to your other point, one of the reasons I did write this book was because I am so hopeful about the future. And one of the counters to that, people are like, how can you be hopeful? We don't have the numbers. We're not going to have the numbers. And one of the things, as you just pointed out, is we don't need a majority. We just need an alternative. If you do have this small cadre of people who refuse to give in to the lie, who demonstrate there is another chance than the path that we're currently on, that is so much more powerful and punches so much more above its weight than, you know, a lot of people who are simply ballast and are simply going to go with what the majority decree or the zeitgeist happens to be at the moment. And we saw this over and over in the countries of Eastern Europe that self-liberated. They did not have the numbers in terms of organization. They couldn't have, or else they would have been slaughtered as a whole. But Poland, you know, specifically with Solidarity, this labor movement, which brought down...
That Christmas is really boring. Cool, I have family plans, but nothing much else. It's a really boring time of year, except for a few hours. I don't know. I look forward to this time of the year every year. Between from Thanksgiving to Christmas, to me, it's just fucking, it's the best. Even if I'm by myself, if I'm with my friends or my family, that's great. If I'm not, it's still great. So I love it. Do you know about steaks? I love hearing about killer steak cuts and cooking techniques for favorite spices. With steak, I keep it simple. I don't fuck around too much. I tend to exclusively buy ribeyes. I think that's going to be your best cut. I used to be a fan of New York strips, but I started buying ribeyes, and I just enjoyed them a lot more. I do enjoy a good New York strip because it has a great cap of fat on the back, and if you can score it a little bit and then sear it first, it can be really crispy and delicious. But I've been sticking to ribeyes. Ribeyes have been consistently like the better steak to cook and just get more consistent temperatures throughout. So as far as spice goes, no, I just salt and pepper. Nothing crazy. I want the steak to taste like a steak. You know, I want, when I cut into a piece of steak, it's the same thing with a hamburger too. You know, like I don't want like a million sauces and condiments on it because I want to taste the meat. You know, I want to taste the beef. So with steak, I just keep it salt and pepper. You know, maybe I'll do like maybe I'll baste it with butter and garlic and maybe an herb or something in the pan. But other than that, no, nothing much. I don't fuck with it. I like to keep it the way it is, you know. But yeah, just scorch in a hot pan, preferably cast iron, and you should be good to go. Yeah. It's got to be really hot though. You got to get that sear on there first. So. Man, this is the truth on your steak talk. Butter. Yeah, I think you got to base steak in butter. You know. So yeah, that's probably what you know. Usually during the holidays, if I'm by myself, I'll get a little gluttonous, a little self-celebratory, and I'll get like a nice ribeye, and I'll buy like some king crab legs or a lobster or something like that. And just roast some potatoes in the oven. Open up a bottle of wine. Keep it super simple. Just a nice steak dinner, you know. More about the heat. Just get the pan fucking hot. The thing is, the only thing you need to know about the heat is that it's not hot enough if you lay the steak down and it doesn't sizzle immediately. If you don't hear anything the moment that steak hits the pan, take the steak out. Don't even fucking leave it there, because it's gonna boil. It's gonna turn gray. The juices are gonna seep out before the sear can lock them in. So when those juices release themselves from the meat, it's actually gonna boil the meat instead of You know, instead of getting a nice dry sear on it. So it has to be like super hot. If you don't hear the moment you start even to just lay a portion of the steak on the pan, if you don't even hear that sound, then that means no, pull it. It's not hot enough. You know. So that's basically it. Do you turn it down at all or just flip? Do I turn it down at all? No, I don't turn it down. Nope. The only reason I would turn it down is if like there was smoke and my kitchen was about to catch on fire or the fucking fire alarm's going off or something, a smoke detector. That's the only reason I would turn it down maybe, but even then I wouldn't. I mean, you know, I could if my neighbors are knocking on the door saying, "Hey, what's up?" I'll just be like, "I'm cooking a steak," or "I'll be done in a minute." You know, the fire alarm will go off any second now. But I will have this steak cooked the way I want it to. So, but it also just depends on the thickness of the steak too. So, I mean, if you have a normal, I don't have anything that could represent a steak. Just my phone, you know, whatever. If you have a thin steak, you need to have a high temperature pan no matter what. If you have a thin steak, you can just finish it in the pan, let it rest, pull it out when you're done and let it rest. But if you have a super thick steak, I would say super hot pan, get that sear on one side, get the sear on the other side, and then baste it while you do that. And then pull it off the heat and put it in the oven at like 375 to 400 for, 5 minutes or something like that. And let the ambient heat of the oven cook internally, cook the steak internally. If you don't have a thick steak, you don't need to throw it in the oven. But if you have a super thick steak, definitely want to have that oven ready. So you can just, once you're done basting, once you've flipped it and you've basted it, then you pull it off the heat and throw the entire pan in the oven and just let it cook in the oven for a couple minutes. To me, that's the best way to go. Cook it in wine? Okay. Well, yeah, I can answer those. If Aristotle was here, he could probably answer them too. I don't know if Anoka cooks steak or not. Or I don't know if Anoka's a carnivore.
First the Polish government, and then it was a domino that kind of toppled the Soviet Empire. It was not a huge percentage of the population, and these men suffered immense hardships and duress, but they stuck through it enough that they managed to win. So I think the issue with people like Solzhenitsyn and Conquest is those books and the Black Book Communism. You finish those books, you want to put a bullet to your head. Yeah. And what I want to do here is, you've only written 80% of the story, because the point is, despite what we were told in the West for decades, that the Soviet Union is perpetual, we have to learn to live together, they're not going anywhere. We tried it with the Korean War, we tried it with the Vietnam War, we have détente. There was a time in our lifetimes when criticizing the Soviet Union was regarded explicitly as inching us closer to nuclear war, because they regard it as a provocation. Look, you can't antagonize them. We just got to figure out how to work together. Yeah. And at a certain point, both Reagan and Thatcher Reagan said, do you want to know what my policy is for the Cold War? It's simple. Some might even call it simplistic. You want to hear it? We win and they lose. Right. And he was correct. But his entire presidency, despite him refusing secretly to retaliate if the Russians struck him with nuclear weapons, was this commitment to this cannot, I will not have this power of the presidency and abide the continuing existence of this absolutely satanic evil empire.
What's up, Conrad? What up, bro? What's up? Cookie's my favorite Twitch topic lately. Chat always has great ideas, as do the streamers. Yeah, if you looked at my Instagram feed, it's probably like 95% chefs and restaurants and hotels and things like that. I mean, it's that food is the thing I care about most, and I'm a total normie when it comes to music and movies and literature and painting and art and shit and all that kind of stuff. I'm just total normie. But when it comes to food, I'm an absolute fascist. So, yeah, everything on my Instagram feed is just all chefs that I follow. Some chefs that I used to work with when I worked in restaurants. Places I've been, places I want to go. I don't have Insta. Yeah. This is Halo. This is just I'm just building a level on Halo Forge. I wish I knew like food stuff. Well, I think the best group of people in my personal opinion, if you wanted to know about food in general, there's a group of people that used to work for Bon Appetit magazine, and most of them don't work there anymore because Bon Appetit had like a whole kind of for lack of a better word, lack of a better phrase, woke uprising. There's a long story what happened with them, but there was an employee there that she felt like she wasn't getting paid like her counterparts, and I think to an extent that was probably true. But she made a huge deal about it, and then the whole company got like re-educated in 1984 into all fucking hell. So the company is it's still a very big food influence, but in my opinion, it's not what it used to be because these people don't work there anymore. And it's not the people that I'm recommending. It's just, the people that sit on the board, the board of executives and the people that make payroll decisions and things like that. The company culture is what caused the problem. But the people that worked there, they had a media presence that was phenomenal. I do Twitter. It's my only social. Yeah, I have everything basically, but I don't really use anything but Instagram, just looking at food all day. But there's some great series. There's some great series. If you just search Bon Appetit on YouTube, you're gonna find a bunch of series. This guy Chris Morocco, he's great. This is Claire Saffitz, who's actually married to a friend of mine. She's also great too. I don't think she works for Bon Appetit anymore. I think she's just strictly on her own, and she also works with New York Times. But this guy Brad, I forget his name. Brad Leone. He's great. He's not one of my favorites, but he is great. He's a very fun kind of guy. But any of these series that you see on Bon Appetit's YouTube channel, you will learn a lot about food, especially these gourmet makes. What is it? Chris Morocco recreates. This is good. Let's see. Well, this was it. If you ever want to find out what happened with Bon Appetit, there's a video here called The Rise and Fall of the Bon Appetit Test Kitchen. Bon Appetit Test Kitchen is the group of people. If you wanted to learn about food, just type in Bon Appetit Test Kitchen, and you're going to get Chris Morocco, Brad Leone, Claire Saffitz, the blonde chick, I forget her name. Gourmet Pop-Tarts, Gourmet Andes, Gourmet Twix, Pockies, Ferrero Rocher, Bagel Bites, Butterfinger, Gourmet Oreos, Gourmet Doritos. Man, I forgot how long these all were. Cheez-Its, Tater Tots, Gourmet Skittles, Gourmet Pringles, Gourmet Hot Pockets, Gourmet Snickers, Gourmet Cranberry Cream Egg, Gourmet Girl Scout Cookies, Gourmet Instant Ramen, Gourmet Snowball, Gourmet Almond Joy, Gourmet Pop Rocks, Pizza Rolls Combos, M&M's. She made everything. Gourmet Lucky Charms. Is it DMCA? No, this is just videos. Let me see. I'm trying to find a good one. I've seen all of them, but I'm trying to find one that was like that one that stood out to me a lot. Maybe just Snickers. We'll just do Snickers. Yeah, Gourmet Snickers. Do that one.
Yeah, it's.
These are all really good.
Yeah, it's too like.
It's too. Even as it starts.
Let me switch it.
It's like taffy.
It's a little too silly buddy-ish.
Yeah, true. Okay.
So what are you gonna do?
I'm gonna try again.
Yeah, we like that about you, Claire. All right, here, I'll leave that with you.
No, I'm gonna call it quits.
No,
I'm just gonna say.
No, that's not the Claire we know.
No, I know.
It's not the Claire we know.
That's not the show. Oh, sucks. Hi everyone, I'm Claire. We are in the BA Test Kitchen, and today we are making gourmet Snickers bars. I've had Snickers over the years, mostly in the form of like the little mini Halloween candies. So this is the classic Snickers bar. It says peanuts, caramel, nougat, milk, chocolate. So what's not to like, basically? One of the things that's very noticeable about the Snickers is this ridged pattern on the bottom. And then it has that kind of distinctive chocolate kind of swirl on top. It's 10 centimeters long. So inside you see three main components. You have a layer at the bottom of nougat. Then you have the layer above, which is a mixture of caramel and peanuts. And then, of course, the whole thing covered in chocolate. Besides being very sweet, it's very good. Like really chewy caramel, crunchy peanuts. Overall, I think it leans really sweet, and that's something that I kind of want to dial back in the homemade version, but like all the components together, so good, so delicious. I'm a big fan. This is an almond Snickers, the little minis. I really wanted it to be peanut. This one's hazelnut. I think it's a little bit overpowering. I like the options with the different nuts and everything. They don't go too crazy on the flavors, but overall, I'm just a huge fan of the classics, so that's what we're gonna try to recreate. Peanuts all the way. So now I wanna try to isolate the layers. So that's interesting. The nougat kind of like separates fairly easily from the chocolate on the bottom. It's a really thin, very even layer of chocolate. So of all the components in the Snickers, I think I'm the most sort of intrigued by the texture of the nougat. There's sort of an airiness to it. Will you do me a favor? Will you taste this?
Yeah.
So that's the nougat. Does it taste peanutty to you? I feel like there's peanuts in the nougat.
Yeah.
There's peanuts in the nougat, right? I didn't really realize that. That was good.
It's good.
What can we improve?
I'd make it a touch less sweet.
Mhm.
Just getting that chew factor right, I think, is the
Yeah.
big thing.
Hey, Sugar Man.
I would like better chocolate. If you could find that balance between milk and dark chocolate, maybe a little bit of bitterness.
Less sweet.
Yeah, it's very sweet.
The corn syrup hits you on the face.
Number one thing is that
caramel pull. Like you pull apart the halves and you just have the droop, very dramatic.
On its own, the caramel does not have a lot of complexity. I think we can really make a much deeper, more complex tasting caramel. Really bring out some of those like bitter notes and the sugar, and that will help temper the sweetness a lot. My plan is just to make a really dark salted caramel, add some butter, and try to get that texture, because the texture is key. So now it's time for my favorite part, reading the ingredients. Milk chocolate, parentheses, sugar, cocoa butter, chocolate, skim lactose, milk, fat, less artificial flavor, peanuts, corn sugar, palm oil, skim milk, lactose, salt, whites, artificial flavor. It's pretty straightforward. What I want to do now is go do a little bit of research, see if I can get some kind of YouTube video of like how they're made. They're asking for money. I do give money to Wikipedia, actually. It was named after the favorite horse of the Mars family. How it's made Snickers, Discovery Channel, Good Eats.
Blades split the slab into long strips.
According to this guy, if it doesn't have a squiggle on top, it's not a Snickers. It told me what I basically suspected, which is you make the nougat, which does have peanuts in it, you make the caramel, you make both into a slab, you stack them, you cut them, and you cover them in chocolate. So that's what I'm gonna do. So for the three main components, we have the chocolate.
All right, well, if you're going, then I'm gonna put the video I had back on.
Let me ask you this question. Are you at peace with the mindless screen time you spend? This sounds because those 4 8
So, what do we do about China?
Listen. No, I don't know what we do about China. I don't. Let's stick to what they're gonna.
Yeah. No. Well, I guess
Well,
I brought
certainly,
that up
I'll tell you what we do about China. We certainly don't valorize them. We don't regard them as a decent state that should be.
We don't use them as a model for emulation during pandemics.
Right. We don't. We criticize and I think expose their tactics and machinations internally, externally, as much as possible. But the corporate press is very interested, for reasons that I'm not in position necessarily to opine on, to downplay as many Chinese atrocities and even just Chinese standard operating procedure as much as possible.
Yeah. Well, everyone was hoping for a good amount of time that if China was pulled into the modern Western economy, that one of the consequences of that would be a turn towards something approximating individual freedom, like an incremental democratization. And there was
Yo, what's up, Gort? I got Restream up. I don't even know. Did that happen? Was there a raid?
You are the courier Lord Caesar has spoken of. The slaughter begins then.
There it is. Yo. What's up, Gort? Thanks for the raid. I appreciate it. How's your stream? There we go, yeah. What'd you guys talk about? Do not tell me you talk about Israel-Palestine. Do not tell me you talk about it. Retardation. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, R-wordation. Yes, Israel, Palestine. Yeah. Oh my God. Can't do it. Oh no, I will say there's a friend of mine who used to stream, who wants to come on and talk to me about it, and I wanted to wait until I was done with school. So now that I am done with school, and we probably all have a lot of time since the holidays, I'm gonna try to bring him on. He is adamantly pro-Palestine, but I told him my stance on it, and he was like, "Okay, well, at least your take is a lot more nuanced than a lot of other people I've heard." So I can appreciate that. But he does want to come on and talk to me about it, so we'll probably have him at some point in the next week. But yeah, I'm just kind of chilling. I played Lethal Company with Criticorn for a couple hours, and now I'm just kind of kicking back, listening to Mr. Peterson here in all his glory talk to Michael Malice about communism. Let me join. Yeah, I think that'd be cool. I think I'd probably wanted to talk to him first for about an hour, and then bring on people that want to talk to him and ask questions. He's a super smart guy. Super smart guy. I don't know if I'd consider him far left, but he's definitely on the left, that's for sure. And I miss him dearly. You know, his streams weren't even political. He just played video games all of his streams, but he was a super fun, smart guy. So we're talking about the way Gorp Dershi's hot dog buns. What are you doing to hot dog buns? Well, let me know. I gotta be. Yeah. I gotcha. It's all good. What is this? What are you doing to hot dog buns, though? What is that? Or do I even want to know what you do to hot dog buns? Hot dogs are innocent. Yeah. Love Costco hot dogs. Yeah. They are a treat. But yeah, I'm just chilling right now. Yeah. Anybody that came in from Gorp, welcome in. All the Gorpertists, I appreciate it. You know, feel free to lurk, feel free to chill, feel free to chat, feel free to dip. Do whatever you like, but if there's one thing you must do, it's that you must have a Merry Christmas, okay? If you come over here and try to have a Happy Holidays, nah, you can get out of here, all right? We have Merry Christmases around these parts, all right? There you go.
Few years where that looked like a real possibility. I mean, China lifted itself, I shouldn't say that, as a consequence of abandoning its stupider policies. China managed to free its people enough so that they lifted themselves out of poverty. And then for a while it looked promising, right? And then, and then they installed 700 million closed circuit television cameras and built the world's most total surveillance state. You know, the name of that system is the same name. It's the same name as the system that goes astray in the Terminator series.
Skynet?
Skynet.
No, it's
100%. They called it Skynet. And the engineers who built it said, we're building the good Skynet. This is actually true. Yeah. I know, it's impossible to believe.
Wow, okay. I didn't aware of that.
Wow, no kidding. It's like, well, they're the techno-Luciferian technologists who think, oh, this time we'll get the surveillance state 100% right.
But they are getting it right. It's insofar as it serves their purposes.
Yeah, well, yes, and it's drifting quite rapidly into the West as well. You know, more and more you go through, like I was in the store the other day that had the ability where you could pay with your palm, right? We're getting very close to the Face ID payment systems, and everybody thinks, well, isn't that convenient? It's like, yeah, it's convenient until the centralized databases know absolutely every goddamn thing you're doing every second. Then they can start putting on differential tax that's calculated according to your hypothetical carbon load or something like that. And that's a high probability outcome as far as I can tell. I mean, I'm not pessimistic. I think I share your fundamental optimism, but boy, the slippery slope slide is sitting there right in front of us, and we could take a trip down.
I don't think it's a slippery slope at all. I think it's an elevator shaft.
Yeah, well.
Yeah, I mean, like it's really just like
that's just the ultimate slippery.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, an elevator shaft that's bottomless.
But I think the other thing I think a lot of people don't appreciate is to what extent people are, again, this is something that the Enlightenment, I think, gets wrong. Mencken, who's one of my great role models, he's a journalist from the early 20th century, he said, the average man does not want to be free, he merely wants to be safe. So this isn't being done with, gun to head. These are people tripping over themselves because they would rather be convenient because they compete on the metric of obedience. So if it's like, I'll just do whatever I'm told as long as I don't have to worry about anything, what do I care if you keep track of where I go, what I buy, what I consume? Nothing I'm consuming is outside the median, the bell curve. Nothing I go where I go is unusual at all. Doesn't cost me anything, and I get taken care of. I get to be a pet of those in power. If you can understand from their perspective, this is a great market for them.
Yeah, well, the cost is that if you give up all the difficulties of your life, let's say, because you're looking for difficulties and danger of life because you're looking for security and satiation, then you don't have anything interesting or meaningful to do. And so there is no pathway to happiness that's merely a consequence of security and satiation.
But don't you think it's a Brave New World situation where people are perfectly comfortable just living a life of mild pleasure, not in this, like a orgiastic kind of way, but rather than seeking any sort of happiness which is beyond their means?
I don't know, because I don't think it actually works for people.
Well, I don't think they have they don't have the presence of mind to realize that. They're living more moment to moment. They're not having this kind of long-term strategy look at their own lives.
Right. The chickens probably come home to roost in times of existential crisis.
Whereabouts upstate? You up? Are you really upstate? Like up near Fort Drum? I know Fort Drum is fucking cold. That's all I know. But I lived in the city for 7 years. I was in Manhattan from 2010 to 2017. It's right before I joined the Army. Plattsburgh. I've heard of that. I've definitely heard of that, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, no, I lived in Manhattan for 7 years. Didn't really travel outside the city much. I went to Hudson, I think, once. Mostly, if I did travel, it was like to either New Jersey or Long Island. I either went east or west. I never went north,
Crisis.
Yes, yeah.
And that's when people do some soul searching and perhaps decide that what it is that they've been satisfying themselves with is insufficient.
Yes.
And then there's an opportunity for transformation.
But not always taken.
Actually, I forgot. Let me get Gorp on the big board here. For the fucking 18 viewer raid. Gotta get Gorp on there. Gorp. Gorp. Gorp, 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 gorp. But yeah, it's something I do. If you guys end up following and hanging out for a while, I tend to just steal people's profile pics and put them on the big board here. Oh, Gorp, my face, for fuck's sake. Yeah. Gorp is a good guy. Yeah, he definitely is.
Oh, well, it's also well, okay, let's talk about that a little bit, because one of the things I wanted to talk to you about today is, I don't know to what degree you would still ally yourself with the anarchist movement, and I want to know, well, to what degree you do, and also I would like to know what that means. You open your book with Ayn Rand.
Yeah.
And I know that's a bit of a tangential intrusion into that question, but she's definitely an arbiter or a spokeswoman for an individualistic stance. So
Yes,
I want to
correct.
talk to you about Ayn Rand, because I have some ideas about that that I want. But I'm also curious. You obviously regard a focus on the individual as the appropriate medication against this kind of statist, intellectual, Luciferian utopianism, and I think that's appropriate. But I want to know what your vision of an alternative is, and why you adopted that particular vision.
Luciferian utopianism. That is a hell of a phrase. I want to fight, but I will for sure lose. Let's talk about Jordan P. Yeah. Luciferian utopianism. That's a term right there.
Vision.
Well, I don't know that I have a vision per se. I'm not a central planner.
Right.
But what anarchism means to me, and I do 100% regard myself as an anarchism, is it is an approach to life. It is an approach to treating people peacefully, It is a recognition that political authority is inherently illegitimate, although sometimes it is powerful. And it is regarding our existence as an amazing opportunity and to live life to its fullest, and to realize that to take that away from somebody else is a huge, moral outrage. So that is kind of what anarchism means to me.
Okay.
And Rand was asked at one point, she goes, if I had to sum up my worldview, or whatever the term she used, in one word, it would be this: individualism. So yes, that is exactly.
Yeah, so that's where, okay.
Yes.
So let me delve into that a little bit.
But it's also just important because, Berkman and Goldman, there's this boomer idea that more government is left-wing and less government is right-wing, and it puts Goldman and Berkman on the right wing. It's just this weird thing because they want Hitler to be a leftist because their right wing is good, Hitler's bad, Hitler's a leftist, that kind of mindset. Point being, it's very important for me to give credit the fact the first critics of the Soviet Union with firsthand experience were hardcore, unmitigated lefties. Emma Goldman and Berkman were both bloodthirsty, happy to slit throats, but they're saying we're doing this in the sake of revolution to kind of bring about a society that works for everyone, not against the workers themselves that we are championing. This is not what we're for. So they weren't, kind of this pansy type of lefties. They were, but Emma Goldman gave a talk in Union Square, and she told the audience, she goes, go to the capitalists and ask for work. And if they don't give you work, ask for bread. And if they don't give you bread, take bread. So she's like, you do not have a moral obligation to starve. So they had this contemptuous, why are people starving when there's millionaires out there, was their mindset. So the fact that these people, at great cost to themselves and to their status in this kind of workers' movement, were so vocal about denouncing what they had seen firsthand and were called puppets of the capitalists.
So why do you think that's important? I mean, you spend a lot of time on Berkman and Goldman. Have I got the first name
Yes,
right?
Alexander Berkman, Emma Goldman.
Yeah, right. Okay. You spend a lot of time on them, and you do show that they were, as representatives of the autonomous worker, let's say, they were appalled by what they saw in the Soviet Union. And you seem to be making the case that that's important because of their stress on individualism, or because you also wanted not to fall prey to the delusion that it was only the right that was standing against.
Exactly. I hate this idea that right good, left bad, or vice versa. There were the fight against totalitarianism was a series of dots that are often completely counterintuitive. And I think it's very important historically when people fight, these individuals who fight against these kind of atrocities, that they give the credit that they're due.
Okay, so you're looking at something like attempting to replace the right wing versus the terrible communists narrative with something more like people who are concerned with the individual against the collective. Okay, fine. I see. Okay, so now I reread Ayn Rand's books, The Fountainhead and Atlas Shrugged. I think this is the third time I read both of them, and I read them within the last couple of months.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. So I was, now and then I'm looking for a romantic read, maybe, that's somewhat intellectually challenging, and now and then I'll pick up one of her books. And she's a curious figure to me because Ayn Rand had every reason to despise the Soviet Union and was a very good counter voice to their machinations. But, I got introduced to her books. It was quite interesting. So I worked for the socialists when I was like 14 till I was 16 before I figured out that I didn't know enough to presume that the way I wanted to arrange the world in a utopian fashion was credible. And I figured that out by the time I was about 17. I thought, what do you know? You don't have a job. I had little jobs, you don't have a business, you don't have a family, you don't have any education. It's like, what the hell do you know? Really? Right. So, okay, anyways, the person who gave me Ayn Rand's books was this woman, Sandy Notley. She was the mother of one of Alberta's recent premiers, a socialist premier, and she was the wife of the only elected socialist official in Alberta when I grew up. And I asked her why she gave me Solzhenitsyn and Huxley and Orwell. Like, she was an educated woman. And she gave me Ayn Rand's books, which I read when I was like 13. And, I found them compelling.
Yeah.
They've got that, they're romantic adventures fundamentally with an intellectual bent. And I liked the anti-collective ethos that was embedded in them. And then I've read them, like I said, a couple of times since then. So here's the problem I have, and you can help me sort this out. Like, I certainly agree with you that a society that isn't predicated on something like recognition of the intrinsic and superordinate worth of the individual is doomed to catastrophe, right? And so, but here's the rub as far as I'm concerned, and this is what I really had a problem with, especially this time when I went through Rent's books. It's like her Galt, John Galt, for example, and Francisco d'Anconia, her and the who's the architect?
Howard Rourke.
Rourke. Her heroic capitalists, essentially. They're not precisely heroic capitalists. They're heroic individualists who compete in the free market. Okay, and that's fine. And you can see the libertarian side of that. And I'm also a free market advocate, and partly because I think that distributed decision making is a much better computational model than centralized planning.
Right.
Obviously.
It's not obvious.
Right. Well, yeah, it should be.
Sure.
But it should be. It's not obvious to utopian Luciferian intellects, but it's obvious even if you just think about it from a computational perspective.
Well, I'll just say the smartest person is ignorant of 99.99% of knowledge.
Yes, exactly. That's exactly it. Is that precisely why you want it distributed. Okay, so that's partly what I want to go into. So now the Randian heroes identify themselves as fervent individualists, and you stop me as soon as I get any of this wrong or in some way you don't disagree with. They're pursuing their own selfish ethos.
Yes.
Right? Okay, so that's the rub to me, because and I would think about, I'm going to think about this psychologically and neurophysiologically. So just to make it complicated. Okay, so the first question would be, well, what exactly do you mean by the individual and the self? Okay, so when a child develops, let's say, when a child first emerges into the world, they're essentially a system of somewhat disconnected primary instinctual subpersonalities, right? And so they, with the nascent possibility of a uniting ego, identity, personality, something like a continuity of memory across time. But that has to emerge. Now, it seems to emerge as a consequence of neurophysiological development and experiential maturation. And so, the child comes equipped into the world, say, with a sucking reflex, because its mouth and tongue are very wired up. So that's where the child is most conscious. That's why kids, when they can, put everything in their mouth, because they can feel it and investigate it far before they have control over their eyes or their arms, because their arms sort of float around. And so what happens is they're born as a set of somewhat independent systems. And then the independent systems, partly under the influence of social demand, integrate themselves.
Right.
Okay. Now, so, and then, like, by the time a child is 2, that child is still mostly disintegrated emotional systems. And so if you watch a 2-year-old, and I use 2 for a specific reason, what you see is that they cycle through basic motivational states. So
let's talk about Jordan P. Who does like Jordan meat for life, Pete? I don't know what that means. I think JP is the second whiniest grifter I've ever seen. Who's the first? Who's the first, buddy? I think Jordan Peterson is a creation of the left. And for whatever reasons you don't like him, you can blame your comrades in arms for having made him the way he is now. So this guy was a mild-mannered, progressive, Canadian, professional academic. That's what he was. And then he got through the fucking leftist meat grinder of pronouns and all kinds of bullshit. And came out the other side a fucking right-wing Daily Wire rock star. So you can just thank yourselves for that. Okay. This guy was not well on the left, but he was just a normal, progressive, mild-mannered guy with tenure at University of Toronto, and wrote a couple books and just liked helping people and teaching. He was just a normal person until he fucking went through the meat grinder, the pronoun meat grinder, and came out the other side the exact person you're looking at right now. That's who I think Jordan Peterson is.
A child is often like a child whose demand-oriented motivational states are satiated will play, right? And play and explore. But then they get tired and they'll cry, or they'll get hungry and they'll cry, or they'll get angry and they'll have a tantrum, or, you know, or they'll burst into tears. Well, I said they'll cry, or they'll get anxious, right? And so they're cycling through these primary motivational states. Now, we understand that to some degree neurophysiologically, because the older the brain system, the more likely it is to be operative in infancy, right? So like the rage system, or the system that mediates anxiety, or the system that mediates pain, those come into being pretty early, but it's hard for them to get integrated. Okay, now here's the problem. And I don't know how to distinguish individualism from hedonism, and I don't know how to distinguish hedonism from possession by one of these lower order motivational states. So when Rand says we should be able to pursue our own selfish needs, she's kind of taking a classic...
She doesn't say selfish needs, she says self-interest.
Okay, so fine. Okay, so that, no, well, no, I would say she moves between those two, because
She never says needs, I'm positive.
Okay, she may never say needs.
She attacks that word all the time.
Okay, right, fair enough. Okay, so I'll back off on the needs side. That was ill-chosen, and she makes absolutely bloody sure. Well, wait a second.
She says your needs are not a blank check on my...
I know, yeah. but she doesn't, does she say simultaneously that I have no right to pursue my needs?
She doesn't use that word. She says you pursue your self-interest to the best of your abilities.
Okay, but she also uses the word selfish.
Yes.
Okay, so fine.
In a very idiosyncratic way.
Right, okay, right, absolutely. I would just want to make sure that we're proceeding on grounds that we both regard as appropriate. So the liberal types, the Scottish liberals, believe that if people were encouraged to pursue their self-interest, that would produce a self-regulating system. Now, Rand seems to accept that as a proposition, yes?
Yes.
So if people are freely able to pursue their self-interest, then a system of free exchange will emerge out of that has the appropriate qualities of governance.
Yes, she says this explicitly on Donahue. She was asked, you're saying that if people pursue their own self-interest, there wouldn't be any oppression, there wouldn't be war, there wouldn't be any Hitler, because should they be less? And she goes, there wouldn't be any.
Yeah, well, look, when I'm negotiating with someone for a business deal, let's say, or, when I'm trying to formulate a strategy that enables me to work happily together with someone over the long run, I'm hoping that they'll be thrilled with the deal. Like, I'm not trying to win.
Of course.
I think, well, I would like to set you up in a situation so that you could pursue our mutual goals completely of your own accord. And then I don't even have to watch you, right? Because you're doing things for whatever reasons you have. But this is the thing. This is what I don't quite understand, is that self-interest. Okay, so it seems to me that for that self-interest to work, then it has to be a self-interest that's commensurate with the structure that would emerge if everyone was pursuing their self-interest simultaneously. You see what I mean?
Not everyone.
Well, okay. So let's say you and I make an arrangement, and it's a long-term arrangement, and at one point you decide that it's in your self-interest to violate that agreement because you can garner an intense short-term gain as a consequence.
But there's a long-term cost.
Okay, that's fine. Okay,
because I've ruined this relationship, and also there's a long-term cost in terms of myself.
What's the cost?
The cost is I'm no longer a person of integrity. I'm not a man of my word. So Rand says, there's two Rand quotes where she goes, first quote, she says that man is a being of self-made soul. And she also says in The Fountainhead, which is about Howard Roark, the architect, that a building has integrity just like a man and just as seldom.
Once your business gets to a certain size, cracks start to emerge, and things...
I could tell he hit a nerve with Malice. I've met Malice a few times at a couple parties in Austin. He's a super nice guy, but he's like really passionate about Ayn Rand and anarchism, things like that. So I could tell Dr. Peterson here had a nerve a little bit.
everything you need for /week.
Your station of integrity.
JBP.
Right, so you're seeing her self-interest as something that's nested inside a larger scale conceptualization of integrity.
Yes.
And then, okay.
So in fact, the whole point of the Fountainhead is she's contrasting these two types of selfishness. The first is Peter Keating, who's this basic striver, social climber, who has no internal self at all, no values other than what he sees around him. In fact, the working title of the Fountainhead was Secondhand Lives.
Yeah,
because
right.
Rand was working in Hollywood, and she asked the woman who she was working with, and there's just kind of this like pin drop moment where she's like, I'm looking in the face of the devil, where the woman goes, I'll tell you what I want. If someone has a cloth coat, I want a fur coat. If you have one car, I want two. If your house is 500 square feet, I want a 1,000 square foot house. And Rand is like, oh my, she's like, this is evil. Someone who has no self and whose values are strictly a function of the values of those around her.
Right, but okay,
hold on. As opposed to Howard Rourke, who is selfish in the sense that he pursues his own goals and values in accordance with his moral code. And I think those are the two definitions of selfish. I know this.
Okay, so let's still, fine. So let's still, certainly Keating is portrayed in Rand as nothing but he's the kind of social climber who will do anything to gain comparative status in his profession.
But he will never be able to tell you why he wants the status. What is he going to do with it? It's kind of just in and of itself good, but he doesn't, has no values.
Well, okay, so that's the thing that's interesting to me, because I don't think that it's appropriate to presume that the mere search for social status is not self-interest. Now, I know you're making a more sophisticated argument than that, but I want to elaborate it completely. So I could say, I'm going to play devil's advocate against Rand, and for now, we can do that. Okay, so I would say, well, on what grounds are you criticizing Peter Keating's decision, self-interested decision, to prioritize status above all else? I mean, that's what he thinks is appropriate, apparently. And so on what grounds is that an inappropriate conclusion?
Well, I wouldn't even say that he thinks it. I think it's more that he's kind of taken this subconsciously from the ethos. He does not someone who thinks these things through. He just goes with what everyone else tells him.
Fine, I've got no objections to that. Yeah. I think that's how he's portrayed. But on what grounds do you believe that that's inappropriate? Because just because his self-interest doesn't match that of, and Peter Keating is an archetypal character in the Rand universe, right? I mean, he's duplicated in many other characters, like Ellsworth Toohey, for example, is like a meta Keating, essentially, although he's the spider behind the scenes who's orchestrating everything. But he claims to be selfless, but he's certainly pursuing comparative status like Keating is. But there's a very powerful overt and covert implication in Rand that the path that Keating and Toohey takes is inappropriate, and the path that Rourke takes, or Francisco de Conia, and I'm probably mixing up the characters in the book at the moment, is the path of like true individual heroism. Yes. That's the romantic adventure part. But exactly the reason they're both self-interested.
They're not self-interested because Peter Keating doesn't have a self. There's no one there.
That's okay. Fine. That was my mystery. So what does it mean for there to be something there? Right? Because he's reduced himself to one dimension, which is social comparison. But that's not nothing. That's one dimension.
But it's nothing to him. It doesn't matter to him. It only matters to other people, so therefore it matters to him. This is not coming from, the call is not coming from inside the house. And this is where I would bring in Albert Camus. Because sometimes I give in talks about networking. And one of the advice I give people, I say, if you know someone's in town for their birthday, right? I always take out that person for their birthday, and I do it for selfish reasons, right? And everyone laughs, and I go, the reason I do it is because don't you want to be the guy who takes people out for their birthday? He's awesome. Right. You can, what's it going to cost you? $25 in an hour?
Right.
So the whole point of the Camus kind of absurdism is that life is inherently meaningless. But this is a wonderful opportunity because you can be the kind of person that you want. And it's not necessarily that hard. It's just being consistent. So if you want to be someone who's high status, who no one who genuinely knows you likes or admires, knock yourself out.
Yeah.
At a certain point, the brain can only dilute itself.
It's counterproductive.
Or do you want to be the kind of person who, when faced with tough decisions, as I have in my life and as you have in your life, we're like, you know what? 20 years from now, I'm going to look back at this fork in the road, and I'm going to chastise myself if I buckle and do the weak thing, even though it's going to cost me something in the medium term. These are two different paths that Rand portrays.
Okay. So,
and I think that's a very good moral code to live by.
Okay, so let me extract out some principles from that, and you tell me what you think. So one of the things that I proposed was that, you know, a very young person, 2 years old, is still a relatively unintegrated conflict of internal dimensions, motivational dimensions. That's a good way of thinking about it. Okay, now we also hypothesized that the problem with Keating and Toohey, for example, is that they sacrifice to social status. So they become one-dimensional. And you portrayed it as a false dimension. And you said there's no self there. Okay, so here's a hypothesis about why it's false. Okay, and you tell me what you think about this. Okay, so imagine that there's a set of constraints that are implicit in the natural and the social world, such that if all these underlying motivational systems want to optimize their interrelationships, and they want to optimize their interrelationships in a social world, and they want to optimize their interrelationships across time, so it iterates, that a necessary pattern will emerge. Now, I think that's the pattern that your conscience calls you on when you deviate from, by the way. And I also think it's the pattern that makes things interesting to you in the world. So imagine that out of this internal conflict of spirits, that's a good way of thinking about it, there's a mode of integration, and that will satisfy all these internal systems in the optimal possible manner. And then there's an instinct that feeds that development, that calls to you by making things interesting to you, that would force you to develop in an integrated direction, or that emerges as conscience if you fail to do it. And that's not a unidimensional system of value. It's a multidimensional system of value, and it's a multidimensional iterable system of value that also works so that if you play that game and I play that game and we occupy the same territory, both of our games will improve, right? So it's not a zero sum. It's not a zero sum optimization. Okay, so then this is where I have maybe problems with the concept of anarchy per se. So let me tell you why. So does any of that seem inappropriate to you?
No, that seems fine. Rand's not anarchist, of course.
That seems fine. Okay, so let me tell you why I have a harder time placing anarchy in that position. So I did this seminar on Exodus with a group of people, and one of the things we did was elaborate up a conceptualization that's derived from the Exodus story, that's the basis of Catholic social teaching, or much of it, as it turns out, called subsidiarity. And subsidiarity comes out of a particular story in the Exodus narrative. And so what you have in the narrative is the Israelites who have the habits of slaves. And so they're basically, you could think about them as a mass of Peter Keatings. They're only after short-term gratification, right? And so they have the habits of slaves. They've never planned, they've never integrated. You could say maybe the true self is absent. That might be another way of thinking about it. And so they try to make Moses into another Pharaoh, right, in the desert.
Right.
He sits as their judge, and he has to work out all their problems. Okay, so that's the scenario. This is happening while they're in the desert. Now, Moses' father-in-law, whose name is Jethro, comes along, and he says, you have to stop doing this. He says this to Moses. He says there's two reasons. Number one, if you take all that responsibility and power onto yourself, it'll kill you. Plus, you'll just set yourself up as another Pharaoh by taking all this responsibility that the Israelites are abdicating, and then you'll be back in the same situation you were in to begin with. And two, if you take away that decision-making power from the Israelites, then they'll just stay useless slaves forever.
Right.
Okay, so you can't do that.
Right.
And for two reasons. You don't get to be a tyrant, and they don't get to be slaves.
Right.
Okay. So then he proposes something very specific. As in consequence, he says, take all your tens of thousands of people and make them into a hierarchical society. And so get them to group themselves in groups of 10 voluntarily, right? So pick your 10 people. And then from amongst yourself in the 10, nominate the best of the 10. Okay, so now you've got your 10 people and leader. Now all the people are divided into 10s. Now take the leaders, put them in groups of 10, have them do the same thing. Do that all the way up to you, because you're the voice of God at the moment. And then if the Israelites have a dispute.
Did you miss anything? I don't know. I don't know when you left. I don't even think you announced that you were leaving. So I'm not sure. I'm not sure, but I think I'm done. It is 6 in the morning. I've been going for almost 6 hours now. I'm gonna try to have a somewhat normal day tomorrow. So I'm gonna get out of here. But thank you guys for hanging out. Thank you to Gorp for the raid. Thank you, Wampa. Thank you, Veldrain. Oh, Veldrain wasn't here, sorry. Conrad, Gorp, Wampa, Anoka, Aristotle, and Criticorn for setting me up with the Lethal Company. It was super fun. I'll be on tomorrow at some point. All I really got to do is wake up and get some groceries, but outside of that, I should be on all day, maybe. For a long time, at least. But yeah, I'm going to get out of here. I'm going to try to salvage this morning and get 5 or 6 hours of sleep and then do normal non-streaming things. But yeah. Thank you guys a lot, and I will see you later. Peace.